You did this time. Good. Tell me, Bill, was it what I had suggested work? Did you unsubscribe, resubscribe? I'm curious. Or did you do something different? And how's the sound? Do you hear me okay? Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Cousin Jeff, what's going on, brother? S. Mac, how are you, sir? Bill Bett's in the house. Good looking out, Bill. Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you, Cousin Jeff. Coin Road UK, good to see you, bro. Mr. Gear, how are you? Always my pleasure. Thank you, Bill. Cool. I hope you're well. Hope everybody's doing good. Don't forget to select live chat in your chat box. Awesome. Good to see you, Hawkeye. Okay, so that did work because that's the only thing I know to do. If you notice that you're not getting the notifications from me, I heard that a long time ago. I think I've tried it a few times. Okay, but it was a while back. So Bill wasn't getting them recently, and he unsubscribed and then resubscribed and then re-clicked the bell, and it seemed to fix the problem. So he's getting the notifications again. So awesome. Cool. Good, Gear. Good to hear, man. Alright, so we're just going to give a few minutes, let everybody get in here. Oh, you're very welcome, Hawkeye. I'm glad that you liked them. I'm glad you're happy with your stuff. And thank you. I appreciate all the support, man. And Pinger Prospecting. The only prerequisite that I have is that you email me. That way I have a way to get a hold of you, and I'll have your email. Once I get your email, then feel free. We'll go over all the particulars here in a few minutes. But the email in the meantime should be in the description. It's the same as the PayPal. It's TDACMartin1. Make sure you put a 1, because sometimes I can't change it now. Well, I could get a new email, but it usually gets misconstrued as an L sometimes. And I go through it when we get new people. So make sure you're putting the number 1 at Gmail. Yeah, and all the thumbs up or down are appreciated, just as long as you vote. We don't advertise giveaway, but we do giveaways. And usually about midway through auction. And all we ask is that you're here to participate. That's it. That's the only thing that we need. You could be here and not participate. Totally independent of YouTube. And 100% sponsored by Lemonhead Penny. And I encourage everybody to read the description. All the legalities are in there. But most importantly, have a good time. Kick back. Talk coin. I encourage the chat and the supporting of each other. right. So the notifications go out. Thinking about maybe doing pretty soon here. Maybe emails and possibly like the pre-video. I used to, but time is the hard part. All right, so all my windows are ready. Everything's looking good. We got perfect stream health. Sound is all right. I checked the cameras prior. We got our lists. Everything's ready to go. Kickstar, how are you? Good to see you, man. Okay, Pinger, awesome. We have just a few minutes, so I will check really quick. And I see you here. Got you. Awesome. Mama Lou, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. All right, for the new people, the bid increments are $1 up to 100. Anything that eclipses 100, the increment goes to 5. It's pretty standard issue stuff. We ask that you use your auction etiquette. So when if you're involved in bidding, come to a point where you want to be out, we just ask that you type the word out. Let us know, because it helps expedite and quicken the auction. It shaves a lot of time off. It really does. We congratulate each other. Just be polite, be respectful, and but have a good time. I'd rather have you here not bidding than not have you here at all. Clinton S., what's going on, man? It was cool seeing you and Sandy on. I watched your mail video earlier. You hitting the sack? You're probably getting ready for work. Rita Doyle, welcome. If Silver Nitrate sent you, then that's pretty good, because we're big fans and supporters of Silver Nitrate. He's a good guy. So if this is your first time here, like I had told Pinger, all I need is for you to participate. If you want to bid on anything, just email so that I have your email. And that's for anybody that's never bid before. And the email is in the description. It's the same as the PayPal. It's TDAC1. It's a 1, not an L. Martin1, excuse me, at Gmail. You can't stop laughing. In the video, you're cracking me up, man. But you guys looked good, so that's good. Just want everybody to be well, bare minimum, not too much to ask for. You would think, right? And then, is this gonna run? Let's see. Change it up. I might mess it up. Yeah, I believe it did. Awesome, Rita Doyle. Cool. Here we are. We're coming. All right. 17. Looking good. It's a 43S Silver Jefferson with toning. that the camera does not do justice. It's a little more glossy looking in hand, definitely, and a much more goldenish hue. So appealing, much more appealing look. Johnny Ray, Highway Coin Collector, good to see you, brother. Yeah, same to you, Clinton. Likewise, man. Don't work too hard. Joe Durbin's in the house. Joe, what it do? How's Joe Durbin today? That's what I want to know. Andrew Cooper, good to see you. All right, testing. All right, that's pretty good. Okay, so I'm good, man. I mean, besides the minimum, I woke up today. You need that first, I'm pretty sure. And then, pretty good, you know. I got everything ready. Only had a little bit of work to do prior. Don't feel too bad. Ate, you know, did all the things you're supposed to do. And, not too warm. Knock on wood. So, uneventful. Good day so far. Lincoln, there you are. Hadn't seen you in a few days, Lincoln. Was getting worried. Awesome. Okay, so kind of like my unsaid markers. Like I kind of wait for 20 people, which usually only takes a few minutes. Yeah, right on, Joe. So easy money. Bid increments, dollar at 105. We just ask that you, when you're out, type in the chat that you're out, and that helps speed up things. Also, my chat screen is what takes precedent and sets the precedent for highest bid. Name on my screen, which is directly in front of me, is what I go by. If you want to be as close as you can to real time to me, and just in general, then what I suggest is that you're going to want to refresh your watch page, your YouTube watch page, periodically, pretty often, if you're planning on participating, you know, bidding. Also, by default, when you do that, every time, no matter what you select in the chat box, it will put it back to top chat. You're going to want to be on live chat. That's what I'm on. That's what everyone else will be on. So just remember that when you do click refresh, don't forget to go back over to your chat box and reselect live. Hey, Gears, good to see you, man. Yeah, Gears all the way in Norway. Lives in a beautiful place. But the time, yeah, it is quite a different time. So good to see you, Gear. I hope you're well. I hope your dog, your family, everybody's doing good. And always happy to see you, brother. Shaw, good to see you. I saw you stuck in there. Tim Davis, what's happening, Tim Davis? I did get your email, bro. Thank you much. And Shaw's Prospecting, I got mail going out tomorrow for you. So just giving you a heads up. Keep your eyes open. Okay, so you see, this is what we got. This is a gavel. Custom gavel that was made for me. Wonderful. Going once, fair warning. You know, I'll give you all the hoopla. Going twice, and then you'll hear and sold. That's it. All right. Giveaway about midway through, and that's it, really. The shipping, all the info should be in the description, but shipping is, we use only the United States Post Office. Starts at $3.50, which comes with tracking number. It's all dictated by weight. We do not mark up the shipping. We charge you roughly what we pay. Okay, so PayPal is the only form of payment we take, and all auctions are expected to be settled up at the end of auction. I mean, really, etiquette is you usually keep track of your own stuff and you know your totals. But if you are okay with hanging around after, auction because you need or want those things, no problem. And when you do pay at PayPal, you need to use goods and services. F. Condi, good to see you, bro. Goods and services, PayPal. And if you don't have your shipping info in there on PayPal, I would ask you to do that, because I do print my postage from at home through PayPal. So you want to make sure that in the notes you put your whatever shipping address you want. And if your handle here on YouTube, like Hawkeye PA, his name might be different that's going to show on PayPal, then just make sure that for the first few times you speak to that in the notes. Like, hey, Lemonhead, it's me, Hawkeye, but the name, of course, on the account will be different. That way, it'll only take a few times for me to get familiar. So, easy money, payments, what to do, when to do, how to do it, and hopefully we got stuff you like. So now I'll just really quickly, if there's any questions pertaining to auction, and sky's the limit, there's no dumb question, such thing, then go ahead and now's the time to shoot it into chat before we get started here. So if there's anything you're not clear on, or just to have a question in general. Hey Mel, how you doing, man? Mel's Coin Corner. My name is Clinton S. Yeah, that, you know what? Some people have their just like it is on their driver's license, and makes it easy. And then sometimes it's somebody new, and the name is just it's their name that I never heard, but their handle is something totally different on YouTube. So yeah. Yeah, Hidden says that an awful lot. Where is Hidden? I got an email from him about half an hour ago asking me when we were going on. Alright, so I haven't been letting you guys know what the giveaway is because it was kind of a beta test. Went over pretty cool. Everybody seemed to like it because it gives you something to look forward to if you won, after the auction's over, and where the romance wears off, then you still got something coming. And but this week we're gonna switch it up, and the 43 toned war nickel, this is silver nickel, this is what we'll be giving away at the halfway point. And the potential for a second giveaway at the end is always, every week, there's a chance for it. It's usually dictated on how well auction goes. And that's it. But for sure, the midway. And like I said, just be here. All you gotta do is be here. Alright, so I got my gloves on already. I got my trusty pen, I got my gavel, and I got my list. We're gonna take this out of the way. And we're going to start with a 1970 United States proof set. It's the carton, original carton. These are the proof coins. 70 last year for the 40%. $10 is the start point, so we're looking for an opener 10. I've been going through my Indians and pennies. I have a 1866, and then had you plenty more. I forgot about. Then had you plenty more. That's always a good thing. when you find a bunch of Indian scents that you didn't know you had. I think that's a, yeah, I'd chalk that up as a good day. Definitely. 1970 United States proof. And if I miss anybody in chat, welcome and hello. Matter of fact, I'm going to pop my chat out real quick. There we go. That's much better. Way, way better. Make it a little bigger. Alright, here we go. There. Alright, looking for 10. We got 10 from Lincoln Central. 10 looking for 11. Looking for 11. And we're going to stick this back in its case. It's a carton. 1970 proof set. All right, fair warning, you guys. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice. Sold. Mr. Lincoln Central, congrats, bro. Congrats me. Yay me. Yay me. Yay him. All right, next up we got a 1930S, so San Francisco minted. This is a standing Liberty quarter. $1930S. She's in very good condition. $7 is what I'm looking for as a start. And I'll pick her up and we'll try to get a closer look. Yeah, Rita Doyle. My condolence to you and yours. We lost ours just a few years back, and loss is just loss, period. We have 7 from Rita Doyle, looking for 8. Strong mint mark, strong date. All the right amount of detail for very good. Here's the reverse. This is one of my favorite designs is the obverse on this standing quarter. I think it's really good looking. The reverse isn't bad either, but the obverse in particular I'm a big fan of. I think these are good looking quarters. And silver. God. Who would have thought just a few months ago when it was $14 an ounce that it would break 30? And gold, both of them, just super active, both going through the roof. Yeah, old coins are great. This is a really great hobby. Alright, we got 7 looking for 8. 1930 San Francisco, 1930S. Standing Liberty quarter. Just give it a few more seconds here. 1930. Yes. Standing. All right. All right, folks. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Rita Doyle. Fox Run, how are you, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you. We got one more standing quarter. Next up, this is a 28 Denver. Year 1928, Denver minted. In very good condition. Roadrunner, what's going on? Beep, beep. And toned a little on the darker side. Pretty nice looking though. Looks to be original album toning. Is it reverse? For the 28, I need an opening bid of 8. Just a little earlier date, so $1 more than the prior. Strong date, strong mint mark. Rita Doyle for 8, looking for 9. $19.28 Denver. Okay. So a few more seconds. Get the card ready. 1928 Denver. Standing. Alright, fair warning, guys. Everybody be warned. Be fair warned. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Rita Dole. Congratulations. I was gonna say Hayward All right, switching now from quarter to nickel. I have a first year V nickel, 1883. This is also known as Liberty nickel. This is because there's two varieties that year. This is the no cents variety. So 1883. And on the reverse, they originally started out without cents. This is that variety. So the word cents is nowhere to be found. Halfway through the year, they decided to add the word to the reverse, the word cents, because they were being gold dipped and passed as I think it was a $5 piece or something that was coincidentally roughly the same size, and so they were using these, getting the legal change back. They were doing it. It was rampant, and so the government acted and switched. So thus the two varieties. $8 is where we're at. Yeah, $5 gold. And she's solid rim, clean, bright date, even wear. Yeah, racketeer, actually, like racketeer nickel is one of the like nicknames that was given that you'll hear, and that's what this is the coin that it's speaking about. So yeah, racket nickel, racketeer nickel. Very cool. But both varieties needed for your albums when you're collecting. Mr. Oz Art in the house. How are you, sir? Good to see you, my brother. We got Joe Durbin with 8, looking for 9. 1883. No cents variety. Liberty nickel. Rita Doyle with 9, looking for 10. And Joe says 10, looking for 11. Oh, either or. Yeah, Roadrunner. We're saying the same thing. Definitely saying the same thing. Good to see you, Shaw. Good to see you, everybody. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. We do have 11. Rita says 11. 1-1. American. Looking for 12. Thank you, Joe. Joe is aught. He's aught, which I believe is Wisconsin for out. So thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. All right, we got a high bid of 11. We're looking for 12. Fair warning. Out 2. And for the rest of you English-speaking people, he's also out. 1883. No sense. Alright. Fair warning, everybody. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Rita Doyle. He said, I oughta. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. To the moon, Lemonhead. Yeah, congratulations, Miss Doyle. We got one more victory nickel, which is all the way on the other end of the spectrum when it comes to the V nickel. So this is a year 1912, which is last year, and they actually Denver minted some of the victory nickels, and this is the D-minted 1912 Denver. Now if you look to the left, let me hold it up better. To the word cents to the left of the dot, underneath that dot is where they place the mint mark. So you can see that there's a small D underneath that dot. And if you look to the right side of the word cents, the dot, there's nothing there. That's where you look when you're looking for the mint mark on the victory nickel. So this is 1912 Denver. Let me give you the obverse real quick. Come on, camera. Need more light. Oh, I just moved him a little bit. And anyhow, the starting point for the 12, which is in fine, we got lots of letters in Liberty on her. List is 11, I believe, so we're looking for 8 to open her up. Yeah, you can make out almost the whole Liberty on her. Lots identical, slightly more wear down, like at the 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock position. (1912) Denver. I got Rita at 8 on my screen, Pinger. But I do see your bid. I appreciate your bid, but we would need 9. We're looking for 9. Mr. Hidden, good to see you, bro. Golden Pay Dirt, good to see you too. And Pinger Prospecting says 9. Looking for 10. We got a high bid of 9. Looking for 10. Again, the 1912 Denver V nickel. Rita Dole says 10. Looking for 11. Thank you, Pinger. Pinger has conceded their bid. They're out. Appreciate you. Thank you for letting us know. Okay, so 1912 Denver. And we have a bid of 10. We're looking for 11. And we're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. Sold. And congratulations, Rita Doyle. Don't forget, you guys, to refresh your watch page periodically. When you do, by default, it will put your chat back to top chat, but you're going to want to be on live, so you got to get in the habit of, when you click refresh, it only takes like 10 seconds. Go back, click on the top left of your chat box, select live chat, then you're boom, you're as good as you can get with us as far as speaking in real time. And that's how you do that. 1912 gone. Okay. Next up, I got a really pretty XF, like extremely fine details, Indian, 1917. Oh wow. Oh, I can't answer you right now, sorry. So the only thing is, this is a net grade. Those that don't know, you can see the scratch that is just straight up and down north to south with the hair and the ponytail. So in price, net grade means that it's like a detail grade. Really a shame, but it's still a good hole filler. Probably a high grade of hole filler. Full horn, the reverse is gorgeous. Still has patina. And 1917. So $10 is where we're asking for the 1917 XF detail, which is a good price. And we have 10 for Mr. Hidden, looking for 11. Yeah, yeah. I think we all suffer from some form of it, Hidden. Don't feel bad. You are not alone. You are not alone. $19.17 plain. Buffalo nickel. Extremely fine. AU-ish to extremely fine details, but details because of a scratch on the obverse. A little carbon spot on the midsection, but not really a effective grading. Alright, folks. I think this is a deal. Good deal so far. Deal of the day. Fair warning. On the obverse. Yeah, my name is Travis. Lemonhead, aka Lemonhead Penny. Yeah, I spoke to it the whole entire time I've been speaking about it, and brought attention to it first. And the price is well below its actual, what it's worth, even in the net grade, sir. You know, you pull my leg here, Hidden. Okay, going once. Be fair warned, everybody. Going twice. And sold to Mr. Hidden, numismatist, professional coin collector at large, Lemon Drop Kid. I love Lemonhead candies. Loved them. For you new folks, would sit and eat lemon heads while I coin roll hunted through scent rolls, customer wrap, bankroll, whatever I could get my hands on. And it was around the time where I had made decisions of which direction things were going to go. Had to come up with a name, as far as branding, etc. And I had no clue what I was going to call it. And I'm sitting there staring at literally a box of lemon heads and a roll of scents right next to each other. And that's it. I just started saying it out loud. Lemonhead, penny, Lemonhead. I messed around with it a little bit, but yeah, it just came to me. Nobody suggested it, and it has no real meaning besides that. So kind of a cool story. And congrats, Hidden. $10, $19, $17, buff. Yeah, matter of fact, list was like 18 on that. So yeah, nice. Okay, next, 1865, early year. Yeah, I like sour stuff too, Rita. Still smoke, so taste buds, I'm a long time smoker. Taste buds are pretty much a little dulled. Bitter. I like bitter, I like sour, I like vinegar based. I can taste it. This is a 2-cent piece. And not got one long ago before I had never even knew, that they made one. I had never seen a victory nickel. I had never seen a lot of coins. Very cool. Not a long run. Not super high mintaged. This is 1865. 2-center. Very good is the condition I'm grading it at. Looking for $22 as an opening bid. Here's the reverse. Whoop. Very cool. Very undervalued, in my opinion. Really sleepers. I talk about it every time I bring one, but I don't have them very often. Just really a great part of like the history of coin, especially in the cents, which we're big fans of. Copper, love old copper. Civil War era. Just post Civil War. And Pinger jumps in with 22, looking for 23. See, that's good looking. Really is good looking. We have a bid. We have opener 22, looking for 23. 1865. 2-cent piece. Full brown. All right, looks like we got an opener only. Pinger's getting to get a step in and steal this one. That's what I'm talking about. Be fair warning to all. Last chance of bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Pinger Prospecting. Congratulations. 1865 to Pinger. Prospecting. You're 2 cents worth, right? Well said. No pun intended. Boom, boom. John Francis, how are you, brother? Good to see you, man. Fire Cajun, my buddy. Hope you're doing well today. I hope everybody's doing well today. Good to see Fire. And Cheryl Busman. Hello, Cheryl. Good to see you, mama. Cool. And we get across that off. And next, let's do... Oh, that's fine. Thank you, Cheryl. Appreciate you. You know that. Internet problems, right on. Well, I'm glad you got them fixed, and I'm always happy to have you when I got you. So, haha, your mom, good to see you, brother. My partner. I hope everybody's doing well. Shane's in the house, uncle in the niece's treasury. What it do, nephew? Awesome. All right, a couple leftovers from last week that are always brought week to week. Next up, we got a 1956 proof Lincoln. Beautiful. Just the most beautiful red. 669,000 minutes. That's all they made of the 56 proof cent. That's a nice low number. Almost cameo looking on the reverse there, but the obverse pretty much just proof through and through. I don't think it gets the cameo or deep cameo designation. So that's what we went by. And opening bid on the 56 proof cent is, I'm looking for 12, which is pretty low. I'm going with the lower grade conservative. It's just a practice that we do here. Never had a return. And it's really all because of the conservative grading. But wonderful to be able to get these and not have to get the 56 proof set, which is a little bit on the pricey side. They're pretty expensive and really wanted. I don't come across them a whole bunch. So having just the proof is pretty cool. And again, 12. We're looking for opener 12. You can see how mirrored the fields are. You can make out the camera there. Razor rim, super sharp details. Very shiny. Beautiful. $12 American. Table and coin. Pennies. Whatever. Peso. Alan Mueller. The only prerequisite we have here is that you email me. My email is the PayPal email. It's one of the same. tdacmartin1@gmail.com. Just say, hey, just put anything in the notes. You know, for auction bid. And then once you've done that and submitted the email, and again, it's just so I have a way to get a hold of you, then feel free to partake. Again, everybody, make sure when you're refreshing your watch page that you're reselecting live chat in your chat box. Alright? Alright, 56 proof, and we're taking it down. Anything that comes up and doesn't receive a bid can come up anytime through the auction. Just ask in the chat, and then we'll try to fit it right back in. Okay? I'll put a check mark to make sure that I know that we did that. Pizza guy, how are you? Do I need to register for this party? Yes, sir. If I don't have your email, pizza guy. So if I don't have your email, or if you've never bid here before, because it's hard to keep track of all of it, by memory, I should say, then just email me so I have your email, and then feel free. Okay? And then if there's any questions, I got mods in here that they should be able to answer any questions you have. Okay, so 56 proof we showed, and yeah. All right, so I got a pretty cool variety, a double dial verse on a $half here, 64 Denver. So this is a 90% silver $half Kennedy half. Pretty uncirculated. He's got a little toning spot, but might be on the holder. So I'm looking this up. I'm doing all my homework and research, and then checking it because it was labeled a certain way. And turns out, yeah, it's a DDO005, which also could be FS105, reverse redesign, 002, I think it is. And one of the pickup points is that it has the flared G in the initials, designer initials. It's the flared G. That's the RDB 002. And this is a more wanted for the half collectors. I didn't double check, but from memory, one of you guys might know. I think it's a Cherry Pickers. So in Cherry Pickers, which is a book for folks that aren't familiar yet. But as far as the half collectors, this is one of the ones that it's a more of a key wanted variety. Like it's one that you want to have. And I was just showing you condition. I didn't have a lot of time to mess with them as far as value. So I know that there was a lot of them slabbed where I did look, which is, you know, current market, eBay is one of the places to go. So I'm just going on a little bit of a premium over the condition of the coin. $20 is what I would ask as an opener. In similar grades, I think they were going for, and third party graded in the 50 plus range, but kind of all over the place. Blueberry picker. Hello, blueberries. I do. And Alan Mueller. Oh, you're very welcome, Alan Mueller. And Silver Knight, welcome, hello. Awesome, Nitrate, my buddy. Appreciate him. I gotta make sure I thank him. But welcome. Yeah, 20 opener. I'll send a new flip with coin because I know that it's got so much going on labeling. I didn't have time. So the doubling too is very hard. The U is one of the pickup points where you can see it and count it off, because I think originally this variety was the doubling was thought to be tripled only, and it's actually quadrupled. So the 105 is quadrupled, and through the In God We Trust, and I believe on the U, S, and T, and I scrutinized it pretty good. It's there. It's got pickup points. It's got things that you're looking for. It can't be legit without the flared G. So you have to have that design variety on the back, etc. And for folks who aren't regulars here, if there's ever anything that I attributed myself that you get, that you have a question or questionable, it's 100% return. You just contact me and we'll make it right. So whatever that takes, refund, credit, etc. And I have not had one return on anything yet. Knock on wood. Alright, 20 was what we're looking for. We're going to take it down, and we're going to set it off to the side. And then, again, anything that doesn't receive a bid, we revisit at the very end of auction. But anytime in between time, just ask in the chat if you want to see it come up, and then we'll fit it right back in. Alright, that was the 64 Denver 005. Alright, next up we got an uncirculated 1893 Indian Head Cent. This one, I might have to move the play the camera a little bit. There we go. Full diamonds, detail, feathers, nice strike, nice and centered. Tips of feather. Trying to give you the detail on the feathers. Current list for uncirculated, which is like a mint state 60, is like $37 to $40, and that's wholesale raw. So we're gonna beat that, the opener, and the surfaces look to be original. A little bit of dirt in there, but still turning. There we go. Very sharp. $30. We're looking for 30. $18.93 Indian Head Cent. Come on, camera. You won't let me get too close. But you could yeah, I'm trying to I'm focusing at a certain spot, trying to get it to come in for you. Because above the ear is really the high point of the relief. Tips of the feathers, and then the diamonds, the 4 diamonds on the tie for the headdress. So when you have diamond, you have detail in the hair above the ear. You have the details still in the tips. Those are all grading points, pickup points, and there's no way it's not in what it is. This coin, never seen a drawer or other change after it was plucked out in 1893. That's awesome. It's probably been sitting in an album for a long time. Cheek, look at the cheek and the field in front of his face. It's nice and flat and smooth. That's wonderful. It's good looking 1893 for sure. All right, no bids, nobody. Yeah, from 1893. That's quite a long time ago. I'd say, yeah, if the coins could talk, what they've seen, the travels, or it could have not seen anything at all and been sitting in the same house since then. You never know. You never know. All right, no bid. We're gonna take it down. It'll be off to the side, folks, and we'll revisit it at end of auction if not asked to bring it back up. Okay. We got a few more raw coins, then we'll get into some bunch of slab Morgans, and then I got some special stuff that I don't get all the time that we'll get into. But next up, we got a first year Wheatie. This is a 1909 Lincoln wheat cent. It's the VDB, not the plain. And he's in mint state grade. He's full brown. Great detail. I mean, the rim is really perfect and prominent. And I mean, this thing hasn't seen daylight. I always like to put them in a slightly larger flip. Just a nickel flip, so that you can see rim, because there's always three sides to a coin. And just a great looking cent. Original, so I don't think it's been cleaned. You could have it conserved if you wanted for the few little spots on the back, but the strike is all like wonderful. Detail in the stocks, etc. It's just hard to show with these cameras. And opening price. We have an opener. Hawkeye jumps in there with 30, which is pretty spot on, dude. Looking for 31. And the VDB, my bad. I didn't. For folks you might be new, I don't know the designer's initials are at the bottom on the reverse, in the center of the wheat stocks. Like the settings I have on the camera right now, they've been working for us pretty well as far as like showing coin and different style of coin, different, from copper to clad to silver. But not for like fun, like super up close. But it is the VDB's there plain. It's not worn or nothing. It couldn't be for the grade. Just a damn good looking 1909 VDB. Wonderful. All right, no one else for 31. So they are worth big money. I should sell mine. That's in the case. That's always of course, that's a choice always. Some coin guy said it was special and worth a ton of money. It just depends on the grade. Everything's condition. Maybe you have a super high grade if he told you it was special. it's not the key date. The SVDB is the key date. So the 1909 VDB was made in pretty high mintage. To be like special and worth a ton, like literally he said it like that, it would have to be like a conditional rarity, like really high grade, low population when you get up that high. Okay, hold on, you guys. We need to stop 1 second here. All right. I see your comment right now, Hawkeye. And I'm going back, and I don't see anywhere where you asked to bring it up after it went down. Okay, so you're putting the opener I was asking for the Indian. So we're going to stop really quick, because that means we don't have a bid for the VDB right here. Alright? And it's been up long enough. So what we're going to do is, really quickly, I'm going to call this one off now. So we're taking down the 1909 VDB, which is in mint state 63 minimum. Probably, it's more like a 4. It's choice 2 gem, but conservative, we're staying with 63, you know, like for value. And then we're going to bring up the 1893, which we have an opening bid of 30 for Mr. Hawkeye PA. Alright, so we're all on the same page. We're up to speed. And this already ran, so we're going to say fair warning. We got a bid of 30, looking for 31, 1893. Indian cent. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Hawkeye PA, congrats. That's a really you can be happy with this cent, and it's again the price is more than fair. Just in Unk list, wholesale is like $40. So it's like that's a steal right there. You got, that's a good price. That's a good pickup. Awesome. There we go. All right, all right. Okay. I just don't trust people to send it out to be looked at. It only trust you, Trav. Thank you, Shaw. I appreciate that. I really do. You know, most people that have been with me, you know, for any amount of time, know me, and I spend an awful lot of time on the things that I do: the grading, the books, the reading, you know, it's like it's really the only way. And as far as my practices and tastes and practices, speaking to, you know, like business wise, it's like there's only one way to do it. There's no other way. So, you know, whether I get big or not, or I have no aspiration or no disillusion of grandeur. Like I've been there, done all that. So I like it. Wherever we're at today, that's where we're supposed to be, man. That's what I'm talking about. Organic. I'd rather have it be slow and steady and true. You know, quality over quantity. All right, and then we gotta put a check because we did show you. All right, so my stuff is up to speed with everything, and we're going to get into maybe one or two more, and before we do a giveaway. So next up, we actually have numismatic literature. You guys are lucky. I don't always have stuff and won't part with some of my own. But I got these for auction, and I'd like to keep them, but this is what we do. All right, this is the numismatic Flying Eagle, Indian, and Lincoln Cent Errors by Michael Coleman Jr. Pretty cool. This is 1963, so I doubt it's in print. The condition on this is you can tell that it wasn't used. Pretty good condition. I mean, just sitting is probably the being handled just a few times is all that it's showing, as far as you can tell if it had been used a lot. So pretty freaking cool stuff in this book. Coleman's the man who, this is he came up with the Colette position gauge, for all the off centers and whatnot. That's a diagram, which is wonderful. The stuff that's in here is pretty cool. I just thumbed through it. Alright, so numismatic, it's even in the title, and I need $20. I'm looking for 20. What'd you say about Mama? Hidden said. Yeah, I'm a bookie. I'm not a bookie who takes bets. I'm a book collector, and I love it. I'm really probably do it too much. Rich Cali. So Hidden jumped in with 20. Thank you, sir. I see that. Rich comes right behind you with a bid of 22. Good to see you, Rich. Welcome, welcome. Cheryl, Bill Betts had the same thing happen to him, and just recently. Try unsubscribing to me, resubscribing, and then re-clicking the bell, and that seemed to work for people. 17, what's happening? How many pages total is a question. And 22. We're at 22, looking for 23. That's a dedication to his daughter. First edition, copyright. I think I told you guys 63. And I don't want to tear through it too much. Let me set this down really quick, and I'll just thumb to the back. I'm looking for the... Oh, that's because the table of contents is in the back. Okay. And that's on page 61. And then you have memorandum and notes, like lined pages to take literal notes in the 3 more pages after that. So 72 total. And I think that was Bill that asked. Oh, nothing at all from YouTube. Yeah, then that's a separate issue. I wouldn't know. Dang, I wouldn't know, Cheryl. Maybe you're with your internet going out for a little bit. Maybe there's something to do with that. Yeah, no problem, Bill. No problem. All right. Okay, so here we go. We have a high bid of 22. Rich Kelly stands alone at 22. What says you, hidden numismatist? In or out? Be fair warned. Last chance to bid. Going once. Hidden pulls trigger, says 23. Rich Kelly comes back with a bid of 26. Hidden says 27. Rich Kelly says 28. Hidden's in for 29. Rich Kelly is out. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate that. Rich has conceded his bid. So we have Hidden at 29. Alexander Smith Thank you, sir. Good to see you. So, last call still. High bid is 29. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Hey, hidden numismatist. Congrats, brother. Cool. Very cool. Mr. Hidden. 429. That's the center book. Coleman Jr. by Coleman Jr. Well, it was nice knowing you. I don't want to put this on. So we're just going to set this, put the book on top of the tag. How about that? Until I can get it in plastic. That'll work. That will work. All right. Cool, cool. VC Coins Nevada, man. Good to see you, brother. God, I was thinking about you literally like 2 days ago. You popped in my head, and I thought, I haven't seen VC in a little bit, so I'm really happy to see you. I hope all is well. I hope you're doing good, and good to see you, bro. Okay, we have one more book, all right, for this auction this week. So next up, and this is 1986 by J.H. Klein, and it's the Standing Liberty Quarters revived. And I'm freehanding this. J.H. Klein. This thing has never been opened, used. I mean, literally, very, very, very good condition. Even that they must not have been dusty where it was kept, because the edge of the paper is still like white, like paper white, which is hard. Like a lot of people back then, the older books, they smoked, so even if it was kept nice, they'd have a little discoloration, which is fine. Now this is kind of cool because it's got her P.O. box, which is a personalized sticker put in there for Klein's A&A, and she is, or JH, I don't know, I shouldn't say she, is a A&A Life member number 547. Wow. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. 231 pages. Wonderful book, man. Alright, $20 also is what we're looking to open up for the quarter book, for the Standing Liberty Quarters Revised. No, I'm not going to autograph it. I got to write a book first. I started a few books, never finished them. We got an opener at 22 for Mr. Alexander Smith. And I do see your bid hidden. I appreciate it. So Alexander's out there with 22, looking for 23. I like to have that the quarter on the front of the book. Huh. Look at that sucker. That'd be nice. That would be nice. What says you, Mr. Numismatist? Hidden's thinking. He's thinking. I think he's got some strategy this week. It's working for him already. Thank you. Hidden's out. Okay, Hidden has conceded his bid. He's out. All right, here we go. We got a bid of 22. Fair warning. All right, here we go, folks. Last chance to bid. And we do have a bid. Rich Cali for 23. We have a bid of 23. We're still final call. What says you, Alex? Yeah, definitely reference material. That's literally what this is, verbatim. This is everything you want to know about Standing Liberty Quarters and revise, which means that they went as far as to update from doing it prior. These are really the only place to get the stuff that you need to do this, like on a professional like basis. I mean, really, it's all in the books. They'll give you a little bit and tease you online, but it's never all of it. It's really the way it's done and practiced, and which is fine with me because I love it. I like books. I like the collecting of them. Last chance. We got a $24 high bid. Rich Cali has conceded his bid. He's out. I appreciate you, Rich. Thank you, sir. Looking for 25. Fair warning. Be fair warned. Last chance to bid. All going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Alexander Smith. Standing. By J.H. Klein. And then the same things, I don't want to put sticky, so we're going to stick it to the table and set the book over the label. There we go. That works. That works. Okay, so roughly, yeah, I'd say that's halfway point. Did I write that down twice? Oh, two. Oh yeah, the DDO, the double die versatility, the 05, the FS105. It is a major cherry picker variety. Major cherry picker. I was going off of memory, but I remembered right. That's rare. You don't see that happen around here often, guys. Take a picture, write it down. All right, so we're at about the halfway point. I think we're making good time also. Right? Oh yeah, big time. Awesome. Cool. Alright, we've got a nice amount of people in here. We got great stream health. So what I'm going to suggest right now is that you refresh your watch page, your YouTube watch page. Alright? Doesn't take but less than a minute. Then go back to your chat box and select live, because by default it's going to put it on top. We're going to do a giveaway. Alright? I'm just setting my screen up here because once we get into it, it goes pretty quick. Alright. Now, rules. Yes, Hidden. Thank you. Hidden's like, huh? And awesome. I mean, really. I think Hidden through the years probably holds the record for the most wins here at Lemonhead Penny. as giveaways. But there's a lot of people that are second, very close seconds, believe it or not. And but it's just recent memory. And I think we're going on what, like 2 in a row or 3 in a row. So which has happened before with other people too. So it's normal. It's all chance, folks. But we're gonna instate something new, and we're gonna make a rule that the weekly on Tuesday, and this is Tuesday exclusively, that 2 is the most in a row. All right. If you've won 2 weeks in a row, you got to wait for a month to eclipse before that you'll be eligible to win a free giveaway. So I think that's more than fair. All right, so you can win 2, because I don't want to take away the specialness of literally winning something twice in a row, because it's cool. Everybody should encounter that once in their life, because it feels cool to win something back to back. It does. Ask the Lakers, or the Yankees. But just, we're gonna do that because it could hit black on a roulette table 1,000 times in a row, man. It's just the way it is, So we're just gonna do that. We're gonna put it out there, and it's just a verbal thing I just did. I don't want to hear any. I didn't read in your description. I told you. John Argent, good to see you, man. All right, you guys. So we're gonna do it old school. That's the way we do it here. And what we do is, I'm gonna use this pad. I'm gonna write down GAW giveaway. Right. I'm gonna write down a range. All right. I'm gonna do that now, real quick. GAW. Okay, now I need you to wait until I prompt you, and how I'm going to prompt you to start is with the word go in chat. So when you see go from me, from Lemonhead Penny, then that's when you can start guessing. Feel free to guess as many times as you would like. Just know, after like 5 or 6 quick, you're going to get timed out for like 30 seconds. It applies to everybody equally, okay? And then you can guess right back again. When I ask you to stop, I need you guys to stop, because there's a chance sometimes it's only happened like once or twice out of hundreds. You'll go too far in chat, and I won't be able to go back and see who won. All right, so we're gonna ask you to use your manners and be polite. So don't guess until I show go, and I'm gonna hit it right here in a second. And please stop when I tell you to stop, because it means that I think I saw a winner. And then we will go together and verify. All right, so I'm gonna put this camera inside, so there's no chance of any funny business. And I'm gonna tell you the range verbally, and then I'm gonna hit the go. So we're just going to close this one. All right, everyone. It's going to be, we're looking for alphabet this time, A through Z. So you're guessing, we're looking for a letter A through Z. Everybody here? All right, good luck. Okay, we got one. I got it. I see it. You can stop, folks. Go ahead and stop. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, then we're going to use the camera. We're going to go to my screen. Hello, screen. All right. Penny Queen, good to see you, Mama. And we're going to scroll up to our benchmark. which is the word start. There went the word stop. Big and Bama, good to see you, man. Some of my favorite people I haven't seen in a little while here tonight or today. Pretty awesome. Okay, I went a little too far. Here we go. Here we are. All right, so there's my go. And there's my paper with the letter E. So we just scroll until we see E. We get close. All right, A, B, F, Z, D, D, X, Q, Z, Z, top. G, T, Hoosier Hillbilly, good to see you. And our winner, Pinger Prospecting, with the first E. Sweet. Somebody new, too. That's cool. All right, coming back. I see you, congrats. Hey, right on, Hoosier. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Big and Bama. And all right, cool. Yeah, congratulations. So, Pinger, you win the silver 43S war nickel. Toned, good looking nickel. Doesn't really do it justice, but it's got like golden toning. Beautiful nickel. So maybe that's an upgrade. Free nickels, silver nickels, maybe not. W up. Either way, it's free. All I need from you is email me. In the email, put wherever you want it shipped. And just make sure that you state, hey, free, the giveaway. I'm the giveaway winner, and that's it. It's partially, I know you've won an auction block already, but it's because I'm in my email all the time, and it helps me not forget. So help me not forget. I don't though. Yeah, no problem. You're very welcome. And thank you very much for being here and participating. I appreciate it. Awesome. All right, we got you over here. Giveaway's done. I just need to take a sip of water real quick, and then we'll get back into it. Yeah, some crazy weather in other parts of the country. So anybody that, I know some of you in here, you've been through it already, or getting ready for it, or you're in it. So be safe and careful, and we're you're in our thoughts and our prayers. Mother Nature to make you remind you how small you really are. I know Cheryl's just getting her power back or something, but in the last couple of days I've been in streams and heard a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage being done, and that always sucks. So everyone here, I appreciate the heck out of it that you're here. Really, always do, but more so. And be careful. Be careful. Near lost power, but it got pretty nasty. Right on, Hoosier. And then, like, back east, you guys all got basements and stuff and storm cellars, right? Like, that's something we don't have here. We get earthquakes, that's enough. It's enough. I'm close to the beach. Tsunami made it to California. It's like, yeah, all right, that's plenty. But yeah, Chicago, storms, looters, all kinds of stuff going on. Oh, all right. Excuse me. Okay, so let me grab our next, and there we are. Okay, get you up. And I'm just gonna open you up and hope I didn't move you around too much, but I might have. I always forget that I could just click to turn the camera off on the OBS software, and I do it manually, which is doing it the long, hard way. Getting hammered right now? I'm on Atlantic Beach. You're on the whole other coast. Yeah. $110. That's pretty quick. Be safe, Cheryl. Be safe, man. Oh, he just being Lincoln. I think everybody knows what he means. Lead poisoning. All right, you guys. This is an 1885 Morgan silver dollar in a mint state 63 grade. She's third party graded and holdered by Annex. She is pretty. Oh, she's pretty. The slab is pretty spotless. No heavy scratches or damage in the focal areas anywhere really to speak of. For you number folks, because I happen to be one, always verify. But these have all, the homework's been done, checked, verified. 4564020. That's your Annex number, serial number that will verify coin. All right. And then let me flip it over and give you the reverse of the coin, because you want to buy the coin, not the holder. Beautiful coin. And we're looking for an opening bid for the Annex 1885 New Orleans minted, so it has O mint mark of $60. We're looking for 60. Slide this window over though. There we go. All right, back to the offers. Yeah, 660. Thank you, Lincoln. No takers. Wow. Shane jumps in there. Says 6-0. We got an opening bid of 6-0 from Mr. Uncle and the Niece's Treasury. Looking for 61. She is beautiful. 63 is a good place to start when you're trying to do like a grade by grade set. And generation of holder, not the oldest, but it's not the newer generations too, because she's got a gem look to her. I don't see what kept her out. So, but I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's not a candidate for a resubmittal to get a plus or a grade more, because the value that you're going to get, the premium that you'd get, it doesn't exceed the cost of the resubmission to be put into. But you could always send off, and it is less, just to have it put into a new holder with a new style label. That's a service that all the grading companies have. But if you also want a regrade, nothing free, nothing free. So just be warned. All right, here we go. We got 6-0. Looking for 61. Where are we at? Here we are. Can you see me? You see me? My forehead too shiny. All right. Last chance. Fair warning to all. 1885 O. New Orleans minted. Morgan silver dollar. Mint state 63 and annex. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Shane. Uncle and nieces. You're very welcome, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, Shane. Annex 1885. Yeah, he's been great supporter here and everywhere. All the auctions, I see him around, and he picks up good. He got good taste, man. And yeah, you're acquiring a nice collection, dude, for sure. And he always does the mail videos, and like he's a big he's big in the community, man. He's doing it. You know, he does all the little things that make it make it fun. So it's all appreciated here, big time, man. So congrats, Shane. All right. So I have 4 more Morgans we're gonna do in order. We're gonna go by year. And the last 4 are all in PCGS holders, slabs, okay? So we're going to jump to, this is at 1881 S Mint, so San Francisco minted. It's in a more modern label. So this is 1881 S. And she's gorgeous, man. Mint state 63 grade. Your number 7130. That's all you need to put in to get you to the page. The other numbers are not necessary. every company is slightly different on how you enter the number on the website. Let me give you the reverse. Got your hologram. Blast white, man. Almost, it's right there on the verge of PL. I can see, I mean, the reflection, but not quite enough to make PL. So, but for just a mint state, it's a really nice specimen in mint state. All right, so the 1881S in 63, $60 also is what the opening bid. Is it? God, it went by fast, man. Too quick. Yeah, I mean, really, it seems like yesterday, Lincoln. It really does. You know, now that you say that, I'll have to go back. We have a bid of 60 from Joe Durbin, looking for 61, and try to track down and decide on a day to call it, so we can celebrate it. Maybe do like a big giveaway stream, and then we'll have a date that we're stuck to, and we can make it an annual thing. That'd be fun. I think that's something that we'll do. I'll definitely do that. Matter of fact, I'll make a note of it after this. 3 years. It's a lot of auctions. Even with the vacation hiatus, temporary being gone. I know I managed to, every time I check my analytics, we're in the 200 to 300 range, I think. 300 auctions, 300 giveaways, plus all the incremental follower giveaways and 1,000, and yep, pretty cool. Yeah, that would be. Hey, you're on. I'll take you up on that someday, I hope. Nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Joe. And God bless you guys, because you've been with me the whole time. Most of you in here, really. And because I couldn't do it without that core group of people, man. So it's like you guys are just as much. That's how we can say it, at fault. All right, looking for 61. Fair warning, everybody. Tarvis. Last chance to bid. This is the 1881S Silver Morgan Dollar. Good to see you, Jason. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Mr. Joe, Big Joe Durbin. $1881 PCGS 63. All right. Beautiful slab, clean, like immaculate. You'd be happy with that. And the coin is a great look. I mean, just a gorgeous coin too. No quarrels with any of the Morgans that I've got recently. All right, we're keeping in date in order. Next up is at 1884 New Orleans. So an 1884 O. And for you folks who are into the a little deeper, in an older generation holder in the baby blue, which I believe is right after the Rattlers, if I'm not mistaken. So our 84O here is also in a nice mint state 64. 64 grade. Your number 7154. 7154. Mint state 64. Very clean, pristine holder. Let me give you the reverse. Hologram. Alright, starting on the 64 is 75. We're looking for 75. $84.00 New Orleans. I mean, besides the fields on this being very clean, because at 64, 65, it starts to get into literally counting of little nicks and whatnot, what you're allowed by definition for the grade. Also, strike is a really considerable percentage of the grading of all coin. So just naked eye in hand, the strike on this is really nice. Like even from how far I'm holding and looking at it, I'm not looking at the camera, I'm looking at the coin. It jumps out. The detail in the strike is pretty nice. Big time. Yeah, it's really a good looking dollar, boy. Alright, 84 New Orleans, we'll take it down. We're going to move on to the next. And put check mark so I know we showed it. We'll revisit it at the very end. And again, anything that doesn't receive bid, you want to see it come up, all you got to do is ask in chat. Alright. Yeah, cameras. I think everybody pretty much, we've been doing this long enough now here that it's known that you got to kind of grade on a curve. The cameras do not do any kind of justice. They really don't. So if you like it, what you see, just know when you get it, it's a guarantee. It's gonna be better in hand, definitely. All right, next up, we have an 85O again, but in a better grade than the Annex. This is a Mint State 64. And it's in that older generation label, which the labels and the holders are collectible now. They have a premium all to their own, a value, I should say. You can even find a page on PCGS website that lists and pictures them all from very first all the way up to what they currently will label. And it represents all the different years through the years. And the grading style was different in the 80s than it was now, and more conservative, less conservative. So these are all things to be researched and studied, and because you're going to pay a little more for certain labels. So it's just part of the game that wasn't really a part of it at one time. How much is shipping? Shipping starts at $3.50. All shipping comes with tracking number. What's up, Bella's dad? What's up, Phil? And dictated by weight. We don't mark up shipping. We use post office only. If anything eclipses a pound, we go to flat rates, small, medium, large, etc., which is the best deal there is out there. And that's it. Pretty easy stuff. Okay, so your number is 7162. MS64, 75 is also the starting point on the 85.0 in Mint State 64 grade. Should give you the reverse. The holder's immaculate. These were well kept. Very well kept. Yeah, and goods and services, and PayPal is the payment. Please make sure that you on the PayPal site, in the notes, wherever it is that they let you enter, you put your shipping info in there. Because if you don't, I can't print the shipping here, which I do. So it's very convenient. It makes it so I don't have to stand in line. But we had one package this week for the we had a first. Those great, wonderful firsts. Someone who had won at auction last week and printed from here. I remember wrapping their auction wins, and I have the same system, you know, like from where it goes from when it's last out of my hands, it goes into a bag with the rest of them. You go in the car, then the next morning, day, whatever time it be, I get to walk in. I don't have to stand in the long lines because I purchase my postage at home, and I do it all myself here in house. And I put it into a big leather rollaway. I mean a canvas rollaway, and it's the same thing we've been doing for years, even before I was on YouTube. Well, it never got scanned because I got contacted just recently the other day that. So I tried to check the tracking, etc., and it says everything that happened. Postage was purchased and was never. There's no history of it being delivered to the post office, which it was. So lost. Is it laying on the floor? I'm gonna ask tomorrow because I'll be there tomorrow, and I got my fingers crossed. But just one of those rare, you know, it happens, I guess. So, but something I never foresaw. So the only thing I can think is that I might have to make sure I wait around to see them get scanned, which you just gotta stand in line. I would do it occasionally when asked by them. So yeah, just to make sure that can't happen. But I've never had anything stolen by postal worker. Thank God, knock on wood. All right, we're gonna take this one down. We'll revisit it at the end. All right. Let me put a check, make sure that I know that we showed it. All right, and then lastly, I have year 1888. Yeah, I've got nothing but good stuff to say. Likewise, Silver Knight. I've been using the post office exclusively. I have no complaints. You know, I think in the 2-3 last years, maybe I've had like 1 or 2 packages that something, you know, like it had gotten damaged, ripped or something, but it was sent. Only lost maybe 1 or 2 items in all that time out of hundreds and hundreds. So it's like it's a pretty good batting average. So I'm happy. Rose Dragon Coins, how are you? Good to see you, Mama. Welcome, welcome. 1888 in the newer generation PCGS Mint State 62. Your number 7182. Opening bid is $55. I really like her because of the toning that she has. And again, the camera is it's showing it somewhat, but not doing it justice, because it's really good looking in hand, even more so than what you see there. But it's around the rim, it's circular, it's golden in tone, and it's really, really pretty. Let me give you the reverse. The holder is clean, beautiful. And 55 is what we need as an opener. Fox Run, what's happening? I get glimpses of it, like because it's shiny, like the wet look, and sometimes the camera catches it, but it's usually like the drastic angle where you get too much glare, you can't really hold it there. So I'm trying really slowly cartwheeling it, but it's good looking. It's not all toning is appealing. There's toning that it's legit the same. It's all toning is the same. And it's just totally random, and sometimes it doesn't make the coin look better. And then there's toning that is just knock your socks off, over the top, beautiful, and you can't, like, it's just crazy to see some of the stuff. And this is just, it's really nothing too much to speak of, but it's starting. So pretty cool. And I think this is kind of too conservatively graded myself, but who is Tarvis? Tarvis Head. Shiny as Tarvis Head, right? Look at that thing. Look at that cue ball. Somebody pass the chalk it up. Yeah, I like the toning too myself. So nobody for the 88, the 1888 plain. So this was minted in Philadelphia in 1888. 40 years in this. Yeah, I didn't get 40 in there, but 25. I know what you're saying. Alright, we're going to take her down, and we will revisit at the end. Again, anything that doesn't get, bid, if you want to see it come up, just type in chat, and we can revisit it, add it to, bring it up anytime. Let me put a check, knowing that I showed that one, and we did. And I do have a few raw left. Alright, so next up is a Benjamin Silver Half. Alright, we got 90% Benji. This is a 1963 Denver. And it is a DDR 001. He's uncirculated. Alright, so this camera isn't going to pick up all the points of the DDR, but again, I'll refer back to the guarantee you get with me. Anything I've ever attributed here in-house by me, sold at auction, comes with a 100% guarantee. If you get it and it's not what I say it is, or even if you just don't feel comfortable, all I need from you is contact me. We will give you full refund, credit, whatever. We make it right. No, Penny, I wasn't able to. Man, what a madhouse. So if you really want, just email me and we can do something. Because I can get. It just, it's been hectic. It's been crazy. Non-stop. People were, I've watched more silver be sold in the last 3 days than I've seen in my life. I mean, just order after order, people coming in and buying tangible and walking. I mean, just crazy. And crazy amounts, like money-wise. Pretty cool to be next to and see. But yeah, I just couldn't fit it in myself. So yeah, just email me and I'll take care of you. So DDR, this is a DDR. It is 001. $15 is where we're starting. I didn't have a lot of time to research, so I'm not going to say that I don't know if it's cherry pick or not. I don't know if it's popular or not. So premium, I'm basically putting like a $2 premium on for DDR. But it's there, pickup points. I did do the research on the double die reverse. So that I always do. That takes precedent over the value immediately, of course. Thank you, Cheryl. You know what? That's a testament, because I'd say that you were there at the first auction. You've been buying from me for that long, so I appreciate that. I really do, more than you know. We got 15 from Joe Durbin, looking for 16. Pinger Prospecting weighs in with a bid of 16, looking for 17. We got a question, is it full bell line, Lemonhead? Full bell line, speaking to strike, and the very, very best strikes have full bell lines. Those are the detail lines on the bottom of the bell. So you can see lines there. This camera's not really ideal for it. We have 17 from Joe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just quickly myself grab my loop and take a look. So to have the designation full lines, you have to have like steps, uninterrupted line from left to right. And no, this would not get it. There's little strikes on the lines, but they're there, and they have a hard strike, like they're defined. But no, you're not going to get the full bell designation. And Pinger weighs in with 18, looking for 19. Joe Durbin's out. Thank you, Joe. Okay, so I know we got Pinger Prospecting high with 18. All right. Nice sharp rim. All right, folks. Be fair warned. 1963, Denver, Benjamin, 90% silver, half, with DDR 001, reverse. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Congratulations, Pinger. Right on. with steps or strike planchet flaws are sometimes omitted. Yeah, it's there's and it's year to year even. So there's like forgiveness. Sometimes they're very forgiving on things. On other coins, they're not. And there's reasons for it. And the nickels, just nickels in particular, they're a little more, quite a bit more forgiving for grade. Like higher grades, you might put it side by side with the same grade in a different coin, and go, wow, well look at this one made it with this nick or that nick, and it's just because it's indicative of the year or the run. So grading is that in depth. Like you grade a year in Rosie's different than you do another year, even though they're both Roosevelts and maybe 3 years apart. They'll have different standards. That's true. It gets that deep. Tennessee Adventures, welcome, hello, and all wonderful stuff to learn, man. But yeah, steps. There's years where we could not make nickels with a full strike on the stairs. And so that's why there's some out there that have been found, and that's what drives the prices on them. And usually it's the stairs being real defined. It speaks to how well struck the coin is. So you got full hair designation on a standing quarter, stairs on the reverse on Jefferson's, nickels. Full bell lines. You know, there's other coins with things likewise. Pretty cool. Yeah, 50s, 60s, even modern, even up to modern. There's some years where full steps will get you quite a bit more premium, opposed to same grade without designation. And 5 or 6 steps matter. So there's a lot to it. Yeah, I've seen. It runs a gamut. Sometimes it's just luck of the draw. I've seen clear, impeding full lines on stairs on nickels, and they're in there and they got the designation. So, again, I would say buy the coin, not the holder. You know, the labels say a lot of stuff. Moose socks. Get out of town. How are you, sir? I have not seen you in a while. I hope you're good. I hope everybody's well. Yeah, 70s. Yep, exactly. And then, lastly, the last raw coin. And we're just going to sheerly... Did I even put you down? I got a 63. This is a Denver Benji. It's a unk. Alright, so this is labeled triple D. So, worth a shot. I take it with a grain of salt. I did not label this. This is the way I got it. Alright. Not really a cherry pick per se. I mean, it's labeled triple D, but what does that mean? So under a little bit of scrutiny, because it has some toning, some album toning on the back that is around the mint mark, but the mint mark's it is a repunch mint mark. I wasn't able to finish and try to attribute it, so I'm not going to put an extra value on it. So what you're going to get is you're going to get a coin that I'm just going to say, yes, it is legitimate, a repunch mint mark. You're going to have to do the research. You're going to have to find out if you're into that. But we're just going to auction it as just a 63 uncirculated Benji. All right, 90% silver, Benjamin half. All right. Starting bid. How about $13? Looking for 13. Ironically, it took me getting out of town to catch you. Oh wow, on vacation this week at the beach. Really? Isn't that funny? Yeah, triple punch mint marks are not uncommon as far as repunched mint marks. We have 13 for Penny Queen. We have 14 from Alex. There is quadruple, 4 and 5. There's even 5-time mint marks that have been repunched 5 times. There's mint marks that are D over D over D over S. There's there's different actual punches in there as far as San Francisco punch and a Denver punch. So it's like it runs the gamut. It really does. I see 14 for Mr. Hidden, and I stand corrected. I apologize. Rita Dole, I didn't miss it. I see a bid of 18. We had Penny at 15, Rita at 18. Thank you, Penny Queen's out. And I do see your bids hidden. I appreciate it. Okay. Hidden's out also. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. So now we stand at 18, looking for 19. Correct. And Alexander Smith is out also. Thank you, Alex. And that is a true statement from Big and Bama. Correct. I think it was when she made it public when she was living in Dallas. Or Texas, I should say. Okay, so we're going to call fair warning. We have 18, looking for 19. Where are we at? There we are. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Rita Doyle, congratulations. What I can say is the minimum is that I did do a little bit of time, spend a little time on it. There is RPMs for that year, for that mint mark, Denver Mint. From memory, I'm going to say, and don't hold me to it, roughly, if I remember right, I think like 9 known, possibly. There was more than one. And so that's why I didn't have the time to try to line up and find the pickup points and what early die states, late die states, etc. So kind of cool to be able to get something that's legit and still have the because really the research for most is fun. Hey, no problem. You're very, very welcome, Rita Doyle, and thank you very much. '63, 1963, Denver, Benji, RPM. And I'll send a new half flip with this one because so you can relabel yourself, or even if you're not going to use it, you'll have it. But I'll send one out. And well, I was going to make a note of something that I didn't make. I forgot. What was it? For 3 years. All right. Check date for anniversary. 3-year. And then I'm going to put in parentheses to plan giveaway celebratory stream. Live stream. Yeah, that was so much fun on the 1,000 sub one. I mean, I really, there's a handful of just streams, that I didn't have any, going into it having any like, this is going to be the one, and they just happened. It was like that one, yeah, it was built up, but it was like I had a good time, like legitimately. I wouldn't have picked to be anywhere else in the world at the time. You couldn't have enticed me nowhere. All right. I just recently got lucky, got one of those calls, and got quite a bit of the like one thing, which is wonderful. These are like, because it doesn't happen often, and it's stuff that like I'm seeing it for the first time. Didn't really know a whole bunch about it. Half of it's already gone to another dealer. So what I have left is I have in the original mint packaging, immaculate, the United States Mint, the presidential dollar coin, and first spouse medal sets. These are the only way that you could get the spouse medals. And the spouse medals is the what was the note that I read about it? This is the first time that it was a dedicated series to women or something. It's something along those lines, but it is a first and the only way. And this is a program, one of those mint programs that you can only, like, you got every year's once you signed up for the program. And I think it started in like 2007, I believe, and Washington being the first one. So these all have the original everything, the barcode from the mint. They're sealed, and they're gorgeous. So here's 2007. So you see how they come and what they look like. This is the Washington. All the medals are different. Some presidents weren't married. So that's the Martha Washington. Okay. I believe these sold day of issue for $10. So those are in direct fit. Airtights, direct fit, whatever you want. There's different names, but these are direct fit. And inlaid in there. And then all the information. So it's its own COA also, is the card that the coin is inlaid into. United States Mint package, 2007 right there at the bottom is the year. Alright, so you'll see this style repeated, but with different presidents. Then some of the years, the packaging, the only difference I saw was they're like this, and they're that newer logo with the black. It looks like the quarter sets and year sets. So this is the Harrison. And that metal is freaking beautiful. God, copper takes a strike. So nice. So what I have here is, I did all the research. I spent quite a bit of time on these. And I have no repeaters. None. None are doubled, but I have 16 of these. I have a 16-year range. All the way to, I think the oldest being 2012. So 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11, and up through 12. And I checked all current market. These things are super popular. There's plenty of auction history out there, and they all, with the exception of very few, have gotten premiums over the short time, 10-year, whatever it be. All right, the most valuable ones that I have, because there's a few presidents that I don't have that, like, they're over $100, literally, and they get it every time they go up. Crazy. I didn't know. You learn as you go. This is the first time I came across this particular set, and the first time for the medals, the spouse medal set. I've read about them all quite a bit, but I've never came across them. This is probably why people probably kept them in like this, I would hope. All right, so like the Washington, they're $15, so it's gotten $5 appreciation in a pretty short time. So these are pretty good. The haze rather $16, etc. But minimum 10 is what they were going for from the mint issue. So having 16, I didn't make a decision. I just did all the work and the research and the homework. So I don't know. I'm gonna try a one time for the run because it's almost a complete set. A complete set is worth a lot of money. We're talking upwards of $900. So having 16 with none repeating, and with most of the first year, Adams and Madison are in there, etc. This is a pretty nice start to being able to complete it. And they're out there. You can find them, and a pretty large premium when you have them all together. So we'll do one time. I'll put out there a number, and it's going to be, the bids are for all 16. We'll wait a little while, see if we get bid. I'll show them as we're going, because some of these are just cool. That's like the copy of the Seated, right? Seated on this one because Van Buren was not married. That thing is gorgeous. Thomas Jefferson. Beautiful. James Monroe. God, his wife must have been, she looks like she's 12. I think he was like 80. Must be nice being president. Anyhow. Alright, so what the bid's going to be is there is a total of 16 with no doubles. All of them are originally sealed in their packages, no damage to speak of. They're gorgeous, they're immaculate, they're clean. They were kept this collection was kept very nicely. Alright? And I'll go through the years. Jefferson's in there, Grant, Jackson, Andrew Jackson, Washington, Adams, Madison, Fillmore, Van Buren, Polk, Tyler, Lincoln. Lincoln's also in there. And with the 16, more of them are worth more than the 10, the issue date. And we're going to do a little bit of a discount for bulk. Alright, so 16. How about I'd take an opening bid of $145, which is slightly less than what issue day price was. $145, and you get the whole collection here. Here's Zachary Taylor. And Zach Taylor is 2009. Rutherford B. Hayes and Lucy Hayes. And the Hayeses are 2011. Good old Lincoln. Mary Todd. $145. Well, auction. So $145. I mean, I doubt we'd get a bunch of people weighing in, but $145 is a pretty good price. It's less than what they sold for issue day, first day issue. The mint sold them for more than that. But I checked current histories. That's why I'm trying to explain. And these sell with no problem. Yesterday there were a bunch of them sold. So there's plenty of histories out there to gauge and come up with what the value is, the premium, what they appreciated or didn't appreciate. And it was quite a bit of work. It took a lot of time to compile this list accurately. So I have an accurate of what they're worth, their value. Because it couldn't find anything. No one else is keeping a record of that out there. It's not in price guides. It's not in Gray Sheet. I didn't see it anywhere. And I always cross-reference, if not use current market anyways. For auction I do always. So most of them have gained a premium. Almost all of them. So 145 probably realistically, if it was a buy it now, it would have to be. And by market, I mean I can individually add them all up, but minimum I think it's in the few $100 range. Oh yeah, heck yeah, it's got to be 2+. So 145 is really the total of all of them is over $210 by the averages. Some are worth 16, some are worth 10, some are worth, what I mean. You got Fillmore and Abigail, Polk, Sarah Polk, John Adams, which is a first year, 2007. Adams is a good one. Yeah, 9 each is roughly what I did. I took $1 off a first day asking price from the mint. So if we don't get a bid, this is one of the things. It's like beta testing. It's like, all right, what do you do when you buy a nice collection of something, but you want to share it with everybody? Do we auction every one of these individually? That would be absurd. It would, it'd have to be like advertise it as this only type of auction, and do that. So start with all of them. If you don't get a bid, and we have one, Joe Durbin, 145, looking for 146. Then you would break them down maybe into lots. I got 16 divided into 4. So there's lots of ways. Alexander Smith says 150. Here's the Grant, Ulysses S. Grant, which I was digging for, and there was one in there. I was pretty happy with that. Julia. Who else? John Tyler. And again, with Julia Tyler. It's pretty young looking there, man. He looks a little like it was a different time. Definitely a different time. Maybe not as acceptable nowadays. Looks like I would guess wrong and think that might be his daughter, but it's his wife. Lucky duck. Looking for 155. Joe Durbin, thank you, sir. Joe's out. Appreciate you, bro. And then another American hero with no wife that wouldn't let nobody call him Mr. President when he was in the White House. They all had to call him General. Sir Andrew Jackson. This guy knew about all this. He predicted all the going-ons now, today. And was the only guy that ever stood up to the Fed and literally took control from those bankers. And then, but it only lasted like 78 years or something before everybody just time, tears down stuff. Everybody forgot. James Garfield. Lucretia Garfield. I didn't know that. All right. Alexander says, no fight, that's no fun. Right on, Alexander. Okay, that's a stack, boy. That's a big old stack. All right. Fair warning. Yeah, Florida. They are some of the most notorious warriors and fighters, the Indians in Florida. So Andrew Jackson, he's he gets credit for making Florida safe. This is true. And to do that, yeah, I could only imagine the kind of fighting it was. It was bad fighting. 155. Joe jumps back in. We got a high bid of 155, 155 now. Looking for 160. Sniping. Alexander Smith, who was asking for a fight, says, I'm out. I appreciate you, Alexander. Thank you, sir. Thank you for letting us know you're out. Okay, you guys. So, fair warning. Last chance to bid. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Big Joe Durbin. Congrats. I think that's a great buy. That's under like, would you even call it first day of issue in 2007 retail? I mean, it's kind of like, I think that's a great value. I think it's a good buy. I was lucky to get them. It's one of those things that don't ask for them next week because I don't have them. But yeah, 155 is less than issue day. So sweet. Equity and room. There's room in there for whatever. That's what I'm talking about. Dollar coin in spouse metal. I gotta remember that. Spouse. Dollar coin, and spouse. Now these spouse metals also, there's higher end mint, like the programs to get into that. They're done in, I believe they're done in all alloys. They're done in gold, which, wow. You know, the people in there, you got to remember that there's people that they're all signed up. They get their gold medal, you know, one every year, whatever it is, when they're released. How often? I believe they do them in platinum, you know, like all the alloys, silver. So it's like, that's cool. That's pretty cool. And they're all pretty low numbered, too. They make tons of them. I think they take pre-order and they kind of gauge it by that. They start, and then some of them, even when you go read the legislation, like I actually, believe it or not, found the bill and read the law, because it has to be a law that is voted and passed and written, voted, passed, that for this particular series. And they left open the mintage. So they kind of had it, they were allowed to make whatever was needed, whatever would appease collectors, whatever the want or not for them. Pretty cool stuff, man. Pretty cool. Thank you, Joe. And you're very welcome, bro. My pleasure, always. Now, I'm going to stick these really quickly back where I had them just for a second, because I always stage everything off camera. I use PCGS boxes, slab boxes. Anybody get an orange one yet? I'm in the market. I'm a buyer. Or red. Anybody got a couple red ones you want to let go of? Okay. There we go. And then we gotta put this with that, or I'll forget. Put it right here. Alright. Big Joe. Alright. Nice. All right. I wasn't sure if the lot would go, and I thought it would be like I'd end up having to break them down just by like the past having a lot of something. So that's cool. It kind of freed up we're ahead of what I was thinking it would take schedule wise, like the length, and which is it's not bad at all. All right. Yeah, we're not even in 3 hours. 246 and counting. 24. All right. So my outlined auction, what I got written down, that was the last one. And box of Wheaties for ones I'm missing. I would like to find a box of mixed rolls. You can find that anywhere, but boxes, they didn't come that way, and be suspicious of boxes full of mixed rolls of wheats. It just means that they rolled them up themselves, Alex. So I don't know what they're going to be, mainly 40s and 50s, maybe a couple in there to like make you not get upset that you bought it. But canvas, like I mean, they came in canvas bag. There's canvas Wheaties by the count out there to be had, and B-roll dealer rolls would be my advice, because they literally were picked for their quality. Out, and they took them out of canvas and put them in a tube. So it's like dealer rolls are probably your safest bet. A close second to a legit original bank wrap, because a lot of them out there aren't legit. So you just really you gotta really trust your source. Yeah, there's lots of years, and again, send me an email with your wish and want list, and this is to everybody, and I do my best. I'm out there all the time sourcing coin, and I get orders, emails all the time. You don't have to wait and hope I brought it to auction, or I take suggestions for things to bring. Feel free to use that email. My personal email is the same as the PayPal, and or for questions or help, if I can help, I will. I'm in my email every day, so I'm usually not too long getting back to you. And yeah. Just want a Civil War token. Nice. Yeah, tokens. That's something that if you're into Civil War tokens, I have access to quite a bit. Like recently was offered, but it didn't have the scratch to get them. They're pretty, they're not cheap, and these were pretty nice grade too. But yeah, I like the Civil War tokens myself. So we're gonna revisit the few things that didn't get a bid. All right. That's the last thing to do. Yeah, hard to find. Whatever. I mean, '09 SVB. There's no coin I haven't been stumped yet. I think one. There's one that is still in my book that I carry every day. With keep your eye open for. That is super rare. That one of the like one of the older guys at the main place I go to has like dared me to try to find, and I still. So it's kind of fun, but yeah, it's something that we do. It's a service that we perform. We are a very, very small independent coin dealer, but nonetheless a coin dealer. So everything that goes along with that, supply, flip, whatever you need. All right, so we had the 88 and 62. PCGS third-party graded, holdered. The holder is immaculate, clean. The coin is good-looking, toning, circular. Looks to be traditional, like album toning. It's golden to brown, but more on the gold side. Camera doesn't do it justice. Beautiful coin. I think they might have been looking for just a little bit more mint luster, percentage-wise, to make the 6.3 grade. But the 88, 55 is what I'm looking for as an opening bid on it, and we're going to shave a nickel off of that. and we're going to ask for an opening of 50 one time. Heard on the radio that someone is going to be selling a 94 flowing hair in Vegas. Yeah, I think it's going to be, the Long Beach show's canceled. We've all known that. What they've done is that they're going to have the Long Beach show, but I think they're having it in Texas. But the showing of all the lots, because it's like 30 million worth of coins just for this one coin show, they're always like the biggest. Next, and the fun show is the only one that is comparable. But they're going to do the viewing literally in Vegas, and they always have for members only, a PCGS, and it's going to be that same time, that same weekend. So that'll be going on, and the viewing of all the lots, I think, is going to be like in the next room over or whatever at the hotel. It's probably that one, dude. 10 million plus, yeah, heck yeah, that's awesome. Talk about like cool dream coins. Alright, so 50, 1888, plain, Philadelphia minted, Morgan silver dollar, PCGS, Mint State 60 deuce. Older generation label, 1884 New Orleans, Joe 50. We got a bid. Fair warning. This is the second time, so you just go up, look for bid, get them in, be fair warned. Going once, going twice. Sold. Joe Durbin. Joe knows the deal when he sees one. Congrats, Joe. Hey, you'll like her. 62, kind of an awkward grade, right? But I really don't know why she don't make 3. I think it might. I don't know. But I wonder if it looked like this when it got slabbed. I doubt it. It might not have. You never know. These coins do the craziest stuff, silver included, more so copper, but the like the toning and like it's crazy. Joe Durbin, congrats, 50, and wholesale. That's a wholesale price, straight up, 88, 1880, dollar. All right, got it. Okay. The 84, New Orleans. This is an MS64. Nice grade. So, Choice Plus. I think Gem. It encompasses Gem. 64 and 5. Right. 7154. It's that powder blue, that baby blue, powder sky blue, maybe. Label. Beautiful dollar. 75 is what we're looking for, and we'll shave a nickel. Shaving a nickel. 70. We'll take a 70 bid on her. Holder is immaculate, very clean. These are super well kept. This collection. These all came in together from one person, and was just there. Lucky to be there. So got first dibs. Still waiting on my inheritance from my sister Hoosier. Or are you talking to Hoosier from your sister? 2.6 mil, that's it? Man, I don't know if it's nothing to even talk about, because Lincoln's gonna blow through 2.6. Like, I give him a week, he'll own every best grade Ike dollar to be had on the market. You know, yeah, he could spend that 2.6 and like lickety split. Silver Knight says 70. There we go. We got a bid. All right. Fair warning, everybody. Last chance. 1884 New Orleans. 84-0. Mint State 64 PCGS, going once, going twice, and sold. Congratulations, Silver Knight. Now I didn't check Silver Knight, but I believe that I had gave you the one over of the like to email me first. If you didn't, no worries. You can do it now, but you're very welcome and thank you. You should be very happy. This is a gorgeous all the way around coin, specimen, and holder, and for a very fair price. So, congratulations, sir. All right, and that is 84.0. Yeah, cool, awesome. Thank you. PCGS 60. And all the slabs, if you've never won a slab here, they all ship out. I put them in slab bag. They'll be in a bag. They'll come protected and in something you could keep them in. If you don't have to worry about getting them. All right, then last slab was another slightly older generation label. Very clean, immaculate. This is 1885.0. In a nice grade of 64. Mint State 64. PCGS 7162 is your number. Your serial to look it up on the site. 7162. She's gorgeous. And likewise, 75 was the what we were looking for. And don't think that you guys can just not bid on these and they'll just hawk them at the end. Occasionally that happens, but this is really a one-time. I'm not gonna say only one time in between few near and far. Yada yada. Forget about it. We're going to shave a nickel. 70. Looking for 70 as an opener. Appreciate that. Thank you, Silver Knight. Right on. Man, she is pretty. I don't mind keeping some of these, but that's what we do. Okay, we have an opener. Silver Knight tie was 70. Fair warning to all. 85 New Orleans, Mint State 64 grade. PCGS, baby blue label. Alright. Everybody last chance. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Silver Knight, congrats. Good deal. When you guys get nice deals, tell a friend. That's all I ask. Tell a stranger. Tell just a random person you walk past on the street. But stay 6 feet away from them, though. Shout it at them, kind of, but politely. Like, hey, you! Under the mask! You're here, Lemonhead Penny? Check them out. 85.0. You're very welcome, and thank you very much. If those were the only two things, then you're still underneath the weight, so your shipping, $3.50 would still be your shipping. Yeah. The only thing really heavy would be you didn't get one of the books. I think you just got, what, 2 slabs? I think that's all, right? Just the 2 auction blocks. And even if there's something I'm missing, odds are it's not going to make the weight. Because you get into like plus 10 ounces, 10 to 15 to the pound marker, then you're in the $4 and $5 range. Once you eclipse that, then it's just $7.50 for the small flat rate, which I have either the padded bag bubble mailer, which you can pack a lot into, or the hardboard box in medium, large. But there's nothing that constitutes that. Maybe Joe Durbin, because he's got weight. But Joe's used to getting the big stuff. So yeah, $3.50. Yeah, gorgeous coin too. 64, nice grade. And I didn't check populations. 64 is one of those places that it's probably not going to be a lot of. It's not going to be a high number population, you know. Like, I'm not sure. 63s will probably have the highest. 5, because they get submitted because of the the tier that they're at. So the 4s, I always like having the like having 1 out of 162 instead of 1 out of like 2,300 in those plus and half grades. And all right, we just got 3 left, and then you guys are off the hook. Recess will be over. Flat rate priority is it's quicker shipping. It's like a guarantee. It's like the 2-day, 3-day quote tracked, and it's really the best bargain. You can put up to 70 pounds inside of, I think, all the tiers. It goes small, which is like $7.50 or $8, medium, and which is twice the size as a small box. You can fit quite a bit in, and it's like $14, and then a large, which is what it says, a large box, and it's what's a large? It's been a while. It's rare that I ever have a need for a large, but I want to say like call it $20. So you can put 70 pounds. I've shipped original canvas bags that are very heavy and big, full of pennies, in the larges, and great deal, really is. All right, so this was the 56 proof cent, wheat cent. 669,384 is the mintage this came out of, which some of that number ain't around no more. Beautiful proof, and I went super conservative on it because it's realistically, I mean, a proof 65 is a really easy grade to make, and I went even lower than that. What did I want for this? Yeah, I won a $12 opening bid on probably a 20 plus easy cent. So I don't know if people are not at that level of they're collecting Wheaties, but they're not quite getting to the proof yet, which is understandable. Alden Davis, what's going on, my brother? You just getting off work? Probably. Hey, all right, Moose Sox. Right on, man. You got it. You'd be surprised. My stocks are not as deep as they once were, but the stuff that's there, kind of stuff that it's not traditional. I don't keep too much traditional on hand. So, but I got a pretty good access to things. All right, then 1909, the VDB, the mints, the nice, like, this is Jim, full brown Jim, 1909 VDB. and 28. I think 28 puts him right in that range. I'll shave off $3 and we'll call it a clean nickel. $25 for a nice Jim 1909 VDB. Hey, thank you, Silver Knight. I appreciate that. And it was nice meeting you. I hope you had a good time. Oh, that's the ultimate goal, is that that everybody leave with a good taste in their mouth, that you enjoyed yourself. So I hope you did, and thank you very much. Painting in the basement. Oh man, that's a good sign though. You're getting down to the yuck. You know, like nobody starts in the basement. They always leave the basement for last. I'm assuming. We don't have basements here. So good night and be well. And then lastly, this is the didn't get a bid, you guys, but this is, because I didn't know at the time, it is a major cherry picker variety. So this DDO number 5 is like one of the big ones that's highly sought after as far as the Kennedy $50 FS 105, DDO 5 in Wexler. One of the pickup points, just one, is it's the redesigned reverse die 002, because it has a flared G, which is a G with serif and opposed to not. So pretty easy to pinpoint and verify as far as the that part of it. But yeah, this is the quad. This is the DDO, and it's on the In God We Trust. It's on the T. It's on Liberty too, but heaviest on Trust, and the U in particular, which is like one of the suggested pickup points. So yeah, pretty cool. And it's an uncirculated 1964, 90% silver half last year for the 90%. Pretty cool. No serif FG has the proof reverse. Right on. I didn't know. That's something I wouldn't know by heart. The which one was which, the vice versa or reverse by cent, yeah, but not in half. Don't do quite enough of the half. But I'm getting there. Silver Nitrate said you were very knowledgeable, and he's right. Hey, you know what? I can't say enough good stuff about Silver Nitrate. I met him early on here. I've known him the whole time, and he's been nothing but the nicest guy. And I've watched him like go from like not doing a whole lot to like doing it big. And he's a great family man. He's a good man. He's a good dude. And again, I really enjoy Silver Nitrate. He's always been straight up a good dude to me. So yeah, so for him to say that, it means a lot, because it's somebody I really respect. So it you know, that's something to be held in a different regard. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I like him. 25 for the 09. Yeah, Moose Socks. 25 is a fair price, I believe. So yes, sir. And you want to see it again? No problem. I once was happy. Now I am broken. That is my song. I flip flop on that. I'm in the same boat in any given day. It's a crapshoot. It is definitely a crapshoot. But I'm getting better at the letting the hard and bad ones get to me as bad. Oh, awesome, Rita. Right on. He's your bud. Well, you got good taste. I guess that he was a good one to have. A lot of that is in, I don't know, maybe other people do it, but I really judge, maybe unfairly, like grown folks by how well behaved their children are. And that little one, little nitrate, she's such a well-spoken smarty pants, smart little and well-mannered. Like, it just, if you can raise kids like that, it has to say something about you. Speak to character and because it's hard. I've done it. I've raised a few. It's hard. Where are we at? Let me see here. Reverse 2. Yep. Oh! Where are we? There you are. You got original services, because you got a little bit of stuff that anyone probably could have just took off with a Q-tip and one of the 50 million things they sell for penny. But I don't clean coin. I'm not trying to like clean with one little spot to try to make what, $5 extra. It's not worth it. But conservation is a real thing. There's professionals that do stuff. I don't know how much they would charge, but they would probably pretty easily be able to not damage it and make it look even better. But up close in hand, with the loop, I didn't even use a microscope on this. It's very sharply, all the wheat stalks, nice strike, nice and centered. The rim, the pressure, it's even all the way across the coin, like height of rim, left and right, north and south. The VDB's down there, it's nice and strong. The fields are nice. So it's just a solid, full brown. I don't see the wear in the cheek. That slight flatness that would take it out of grade. It's a little darker, but it's still round. So yeah, I love it. I don't pass these up. I'll put it that way. I tend to always try to have a VDB, XF minimum, almost every week. Okay, 25. Well, I got to stay in suit, so we're gonna say 25. Fair warning to all. Where we at? There we are. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Moose Socks. 25. 1909. B, D, B, Victor, Brennan, and Mr. Moose. Socks. Okay. Don't want me Sergeant at Arms, or I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something. Yeah, family night trip. Yeah, man. There's a lot of there's a lot of good people on here, in the community. If you're new, all I could say is stick around, because it's chance encounters. Anywhere you go, there's always going to be a small percentage of butt heads or whoever. You know what I mean? Hopefully you come to them later than sooner, so it doesn't deter you. Stick around. That would be my advice. Because I'm old school. I wasn't computer generation. And really new to all the tube and all that. I used it for music for years. And I was wrong. I was like legit 100% wrong, flat out wrong. There's in the short time I've been on here, which is I think 3 years in this community, and I've made friends with people that I would consider they're my dearest friends. That and it's possible. I didn't think it was that you could grow fond of a person, like you can in person, and it is possible. It's very possible, and it happens. It's no different, You gravitate towards people you got stuff in common. It's just like as if we were all sitting in a room right now. It's really, it really is. I didn't think that was possible. That dimension was possible on here, but it is. But there's things that are, you still have to have a healthy, like it's not, they're not what they say they are. Like, oh, it's still possible. It's still the internet. Let's not forget that. So just be careful. Be picky and choosy. Don't put up with butt heads, because I wouldn't expect anyone to in live in person. So don't do it on here on the internet. Same thing. Try to insulate yourself and make good decision. Treat people the way they treat you. Demand whatever it is you demand, and make sure you get it minimum. Steve Woods, how are you? Good to see you. Butt heads? Question mark. Yeah, I'm just rambling. I tend to ramble because this is the official, we're done with auction. So feel free to, kind of relax, let loose in the chat. Don't worry about anything, the topic, or whatever. Answer questions if you want. I'll hang around for a little bit before I start, because I do try to do 24-hour shipping. So that means that what happens is that I stay here working until it's all packaged, so that ideally, and we pull it off 90% of the time, is that all of you are shipped tomorrow, no later. So it's something that we pride ourselves on and have done the whole time since I've been selling coin, which is longer than just on here. Did eBay for a few years. It was the only way I could compete, and I got awards for it too. It's a fact, Jack. Fixing to get hammered for a couple hours. Lucky. I can hear that freshly cut grass growing already. Man, I miss the smell of cut. I used to love. I'm not joking. I'm not saying this just to say it either. I loved doing my yards when I had yards to do. There's something really satisfactory. Like I mean, after it took a whole weekend too. I had a pretty big like corner lot. It was all grass and like 50 hedges. It was just, when I did have weekends off, it wasn't very often, but I always spent time cutting my lawns, keeping my yard nice as I could make it. Watering, I loved watering. It was therapeutic, dude. I don't know why, but just standing and watering for a few hours after, sweating your butt off, and especially at dusk. You still got just enough light, but it's still in a breeze, and just water everything down. Man, I looked forward to it. I miss it. Damn, I miss it. You got thunderstorms coming. Thunderstorms aren't too bad, right? As long as the winds with them aren't like just horrific. I pay to get my yards mowed now. Guilty. Yeah, there's something to be said about that too, Steve Woods. I'm not knocking that at all. There is a satisfactory feeling of like, I don't have to do I can finally have, I'm okay with having somebody do my yards. There's nothing wrong with that. There's lots of ways to get to a place of contentment. I was a tool all my life. I couldn't help myself. Now, I would be the guy to have somebody else cut his grass. Ain't no more cutting grass in my future. That's for sure. But if I had to, I would. Florida sent these somehow. Came from Pepsi Cola. This is a coin channel, thank you. Correct. 7 different cents minted in 1909. You got the 1909 plain. You got the S. You got the SVDB. You have the VDB. What else? The Indian. Right? And the 2 different Indians, correct? Did I get that right? I think I might have. Bite me hidden. Oh, it's not bite. No biting. Nobody bite. And Brenner got robbed of his VDB for years. Great design. Glad they gave it back. Yeah, they took it off. The S in the plane. Yeah. So yeah, I had it right. I didn't say it as quick as I should have probably. Like a guy named Lemonhead Penny should probably be able to rifle that off, lickety split, Johnny on the spot, right? I'll work on it. I promise. So that I want to make sure I'm just going back. I said hi to Steve Woods. Did anybody else sneak in here that I didn't say hi to you? Because if I didn't, it wasn't purposely. All right, I don't think so. All right, we're good. So painting a basement, Alden Davis. I hope you got the low V. Here in California, that's all they sell now. Is the stuff that don't have any smell, and it still I can't blows me away. They can make paint that has no freaking smell. Amazing. So the VOCs, that's what VOCs are, and it's like the regulation on. They took all the good paint and all the chemicals out of it that made it good. So now it's just watered down, water-based crap. But it looks nice when it's done. Cool. I was gonna say, yeah, man, make sure you ventilate that sucker. I still think that not smelling it doesn't mean that you're not exposed to breathing fume, and that you probably want to ventilate it still. At minimum, just to set your paint, dry your paint. Paint dries way better and quicker when you got fresh air running across it. You don't want that skin where the underneath takes a long time and it's vulnerable, but I don't know what you're painting either. Don't listen to me. I'm just rambling, ramble. I don't give a hoot. You can still get intoxicating paint here. Right on, man. Oil, like God. There's something to be said about Chinese bristle, a big old 4-inch brush and a can of oil, dude. Just the way it flows, the way it goes on, like it matters. And you still get that with really high dollar stuff, but it's not the same. Like a $30 gallon of paint isn't even considered a big, like, good paint anymore. And it doesn't flow the same. Your brushes gunk up, it sucks. Different. It's all different, man. I'm glad. I miss it all, but I'm out of it. I'm not in it no more, so I don't have to worry about keeping up on stuff. I like walking in a freshly painted room. Yeah, me too. Clean. I like clean, crisp, final product. Always. Yeah. Freshly painted or molding or whatever it is. New carpet, like just clean. Like it's unpolluted. Unmolested. It's not messed up yet. Nothing looks better than when it's freshly done. Yeah, marine paint's good paint. I used to use all that finish and stuff for the front doors. Make you see some colors. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's real oil. It's oil based for sure. That's it's got a little kick in it. It's got a couple ad shots in that coffee. Yeah, almost $100 a gallon. That's good. That would insinuate quality, upper quality recipe, paint, etc. $100 a gallon is pretty expensive, man. So yeah, because I only know of one paint that costs more than that, but it's industrial, for industrial application, for when you're doing again, California, when you're up in heights, and the chance of like spilling is not a chance that they will allow, but it has to be painted. They have a paint that's so high tech that the second the drop drips off of the brush or off the surface, it's guaranteed to dry before it hits the ground, so that it won't get in or contaminate or cross contaminate. And it's like $400 a gallon paint. It might be cheaper now. I wouldn't doubt it. But yeah, I've known a lot of professional painters. Had to deal with them contractors. I wasn't a painting contractor, but I did a lot of painting. Did a lot of residential remodel. I can paint as good as a painter. Better than most. Sniff paint hidden. The trick is get the buyer to sniff paint. No, the trick is not to give the buyer too many choices. That's because they'll never make a choice. That's the trick. The trick is to take maybe 3 or 4 sample swatches and paint a 1 by 1 square on the wall of all 3 and let them make a decision. Give them, sell them what you want to sell them. Not and that doesn't. It might sound bad. That just means you don't know what you're talking about. But it's because when I was young contracting, I always felt like if I didn't give them every single option that I knew of, that it was dishonest. So I would do that literally, and I never made any money because people I gave them too much choice. So I learned it correctly through the years, and it's it's not hard to find out what they want in a roundabout way, but that's what they rely on pay you for, just for your professional. God, I can't. If I had $1 for every time a customer told me, "Well, you pick. I trust you," and I got to pick all the color schemes. I'm not joking. Or decisions. You want vaulted or you want square. It's like it started out nerve-wracking and ended up being like awesome. We got it. No problem. Make the job faster even. And I'm going to pick all the right things to where I just made it worth the most potential possible in the money. If that's what you're in it for, I know what I'm doing. Bear interior. Yeah, Bear's doing $100 a gallon now? I didn't know that. We talked about it. I don't remember Bear. I thought you had gotten Benjamin Moore or something. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Lincoln. You guys send me $1 royalty, though, for using my saying, but I'm glad, too. I was getting worried about you. I hadn't seen you all week. Just fresh air, huh? Lincoln smokes so many cigarettes, fresh air gets him loaded. But Bear, I've never had a problem with Bear. Even the low dollar stuff, man. Doing rental properties and stuff. I really like their the stuff they got out there with the primer included. It coats really well. It does what it says it does. That's all I care about. Minimum, do what you say on the gallon directions. You're gonna give me 400 square foot like every other gallon of paint did for 1,000 years? Nice, because minimum, that's what I want. I want coverage and I want less coat. So they put primer in it. This stuff works pretty well. It coats well. I like it. Sherwin-Williams is what I use. Everything has you use Sherwin-Williams when it dictates or mandates Sherwin-Williams because that's professional grade. Some of the Sherwin-Williams around here won't even sell to you unless you got an account. It's not even open public retail. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, and everybody's price is different. So like being on a job with one of the last ones I did, I had to buy quite a bit of paint for that room addition for that huge house, and it was high dollar stuff, all of it. But I went to the contractor that was the builder, and nice guy, let me get his price. He's buying paint for 3,500 homes, and there's a 4,000 home tract past that one when they're done. His price was way better than mine. I got contractor's price, but this dude got contractor's price. It was a difference between they had picked the highest series number, like 400 series. I think it was like for me a savings of like $40 a gallon. So that's a lot of money when you're small potatoes. So that was awesome. It took like a $65 gallon and made it I got $15 a gallon. Like that big a difference. These guys were buying millions of dollars worth a day. So it was like, that was pretty cool. Because they don't always do that. I don't give two craps about it. But that's good business too. For real, made by company that does truck liners. Truck liners, plastic truck liners, or the doing it from scratch, like the actual, throwing a handful of flake in there and spraying on or rolling on. And try to behave yourself, Lincoln. Oh, I gave up even trying, Bama. That ain't gonna happen. Leave no witnesses. And if you can't wow them with brilliance, baffle them with bullshit. Oh, Cheryl. Good night, Cheryl. Dang it. I'm sitting here and I was trying to keep with per conversation, which makes me jump over comments, so I missed that one. Well, if you're still here, Sure, appreciate you, Mama. Be well. I hope the bad weather goes away. Make delicious milkshake out of paint. Not you. Stop it. Yeah, plastic coat. Plastic coat's been around a long time, huh? Traps water under it. Well, anything done well is going to trap water under it, which is anti done well. You're trying to keep water out of it. But I've used quite a bit of plastic coat through the years. I was taught, and I learned it the way I do it, like the prep. Like we spend 90% of the time on the prep, and 10% painting. Cause painting's fast and easy if you know what you're doing. The better the prep, the easier the application. But you have to, and I mean, really, you got to know how to run a brush. You got to know how to paint for real. You got to know how to load a brush. You got to know how to push a pull, a puddle. You have to know what you're doing. Not, people take a lot of things for granted because they go buy a $30 Purdy at Home Depot and they think that the brush, being a better quality brush, will make them paint better. Don't work that way. Like having better tools, yeah. Some tools, some industries, some parts of trades, tools really matter quite a bit to the quality of that come out. Some of them, the better tools is just because guys that do it for a living they're not buying a brush 30 times. They're buying one, keeping it forever. Just buy it. It don't matter what the name is on it. As long as the bristles are set in oak, then it's a pretty good quality brush. People directly on beach started using it so they don't have to paint every year. Yeah, right on. Yeah, because salt water, the air, the marine layer, that's the, God, I can imagine, having the maintenance on the people that live on boats full time. I'm by the water. I'm in Southern California. That's a lot of maintenance. It just tears everything up. So I started in as a kid in property management. Ended up doing remodel. Had my own business off and on through 2 recessions. Made a couple men rich, but I've always been in the trades. But my kids are grown, so I'm done. I can't physically do it anymore. So I sell coin now. I've been doing that for a little while. For a bit. Went by quick. Probably 5 years. Off and on. And I like it. I mean, it's still in its infancy where any week could be the week that we didn't make it. So it still depends on my efforts, blood, sweat, and tears. And so far, I still have the get up for it, which is impressive. Most things, 5 years to get you to a place of repetitive, dull, etc. Not this coin thing, man. Only thing I ever found in my life that did that for me was building things from scratch, big things, or doing big overhaul. It kept me busy, kept my mind busy. I spent 3 years redoing this old farmhouse. Yeah, what a wonderful project. There's a few things that I wanted to do and never got to do, and doing a brownstone in New York, or just something that old. The oldest here we have, and I've done, are craftsman style homes. Maybe 100+ years. So it's not 300, but I don't know. I used to read about it and watch. I consumed quite a bit. I didn't see too much except for the brick and the basement thing, but I know how to waterproof. I know I'd probably be able to do it. What you got in the boxes? Anything? Which boxes, Bama? What boxes can you see that? Of course I got lots of coin, stock coin. I got some good stuff too. Right up my alley, all in. I've got far more tools than a husband. Right on. That's my kind of woman right there. And that's not a poke. I'm not hitting on you. But unless you want me. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I mean, like, cool. That's the way it is nowadays too. I know women con. It wasn't when I got into it, and I'm not that old. I mean, really, but yeah, women truck drivers, contractors. I mean, like, all the trades. I've came across women in every trade there is under the sun, even concrete, man. Uh, well, I take it back. I think the only thing I haven't is right on. Nice. That's a plus. Not a deal breaker, but it's a plus. Um, is rod busters. You know, the rebar guys. I don't think I've ever seen a few, but I've been told that there was one out there on the job. I have like family that was rod buster and erector, steel erector. No, I didn't. I met one. Never mind. Take it back. Pretty much everything. You guys, it's really a woman's world. You guys got it made nowadays, but long overdue. So you never hear me complain. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hidden. You didn't have to guess. Yeah, you can't stop water. Water made the Grand Canyon. Auction, but no, you know it was over. Don't give me that. No more chances given to Hidden to enter giveaways. No! You did not hear it correctly. Hold on. The end. No! Just what did we say? I'm probably gonna have to write this down, man, because I hate having to go back to rewatch video for anything. Um, for a month, you can win twice in a row, which you did. You won 3, I believe, the last prior 3. So what I say that for a month you can't win for a month. So the way it leaves the door open for people to get to do the accomplish 2 in a row, because that's bitching. That's a cool feeling. You've done multiple times, by the way. I love you too. You know that, damn it. But I don't know. Like, I might regret it, Hidden. I kind of like the more thought I'm putting to it. You got to put yourself in my shoes. I hope that you do, so that you judge me fairly. Trying to keep everybody appeased is impossible, right? Value Hunter, what's happening, my brother? And so I remember a lot of people, like, I just had this impression, and not that it was so, that, like, it might have, like people start to get, like, in the dumps, like, dang, Hidden one again. But in the same note, I would like to see how far it could go. Like, would you win 6 times in a row? Because I know if you won it this week, everybody would have, oh, it's fake, it's rigged, like they always do on the first one. So I was just trying to insulate it from any chance of any of that, man. It's hard. And who knows? There's nothing to outline to follow as far as that. We're inventing all this as we go. We're grandfathered in, brother. We're doing it right now for the first time. Done it more than anybody right here. So it's like what we come up with is usually what people adopt. So we're beta testers, man. ACS, how are you, man? What's going on? I never win. I'm always watching. How are you, Lynn? I'm good, brother. I'm good. I woke up today. I got no complaints. Good day. Had a nice auction. I slept well last night. I haven't done that in quite a while. So I was pretty happy waking up, because it's like it's one of the things that I have to deal with on it. It's hard. It's an issue. Always. But yeah, thank you for asking too. I hope you're well. Still an even Stevens game, no matter how many times they win. Yeah, you know what? I'm good at odds and probabilities. Okay, so like odds and probabilities, it's not exact math. It's not 2 plus 2 is 4. If you do that 100 times in a row, it will always come out the same outcome. It's time tested. These aren't theories; they're fact. So it's sound. So odds and probabilities, they're not. But it's how Vegas makes its $1 trillion a year, and it's how all gambling games have been successful, and they work on 1% edge. Literally 1%. They're going to take in whatever they take in. They're going to give it all back. 99% of it. So when you read those slot machines, it's the law and it's a fact. If it says it pays back 99%, like it does, because it has to, because they advertise it. People don't know that. But the course of that year, that machine probably took in literally $1 billion went through it. 1% of $1 billion, that's some real money, especially if you got 100 of those suckers next to each other. You can see how it goes, right? So odds and probabilities are pretty, like, it's good stuff, man. You study it. I used to be a gambler. I don't play anymore very much, but I used to play pretty hard. So I like it. And it's like, it's true. It doesn't matter if Hidden won it 20 times in a row. He, every week, if he's here doing it, he is just as likely to win as anybody who participates. It's the same. So it's really nothing to like go, wow, that's crazy, he won 5 times in a row. No, it's not. It's no more likely he doesn't win it 5 times in a row than he does. It's going to be one winner. And the fact he participates is he put himself in there. So it's like, it could happen. It's nothing to like, it could run red on a roulette table 100 times in a row. It's not likely, but it's possible. So there's always that any given day thing factor. But odds and probabilities tell us that likely it's a coin flip. It's 50-50. So that's why the bet payouts, they're based on odds and probabilities. And averages. They're averages. Profit taken. Suppose the payoff 1 in every 10,000 times. One in every 10,000 for, what's that for? Pulled back to 25 and change. Where's silver at? Oh, did it go all the way down to 25 and change? Or is that just that was the bottom of the day's roller coaster? Yeah, slots. Slots are hard, man. Like, they do the best odds of slots that used to be when I was into it was the quarter slot machine and the $5 quarter one, where you put 5 total quarters in, the $1.25 max. The action and the payouts on those particular video poker quarter machines downtown Vegas, there was no better odds in all of Vegas. They paid out more and more often than any bet you could make in all of Vegas. Everything, the gaming tables to the slot machines to Keno. And it was like, that was like the secret. Like the people in the know, the degenerate gambler, I used to call them, they were the ones that were like, they were heading downtown to go play the quarter video poker machines because they made money doing it. What else can 25.11 mean? Let me scroll up here. Oh, the price per ounce for silver, I'm going to assume. So I lost $4 just today. Gold dropped as well. It's supposed to pay off 1 every 10,000 times. I still don't know what he meant there. And slots. Oh, I don't know that to be true. Maybe that's something I'm learning. I didn't know that. Bill bets what's going on. You were born yesterday, Hidden? Hey, I was born tonight, but not last night. Oh. I really like cards. I never got into slots. I played a few times, but once I got over that intimidation, because it's like intimidating to walk up to a real crap table in a big hotel that's full, because the ones that are full are no good. It's not really science, but don't ask me to explain. So like walking, and trying to get in and get up there and get chips, make change, and then start for the first time not knowing what's going on, just the basics. I knew craps, like shooting dice with the guys at a barbecue for a couple of dollars. Yeah, I've been doing that all my life. Craps in Vegas is different. That's the bare minimum. There's so much action on the table. It's so fun. So I had made my mind up that I was going to learn and perfect craps, which supposedly is the best odds, literally, like out of the gaming, besides the video poker quarter machines downtown. And like you win a lot of money shooting craps, and I have, but it costs a lot of money to learn the first. Yeah, but it only took a weekend. It took 2 straight days. I shot craps 2 straight days. I wouldn't leave. I would not leave. I have refused to leave until I'm either broke or I got it. Like, okay, I got it. I feel I'm up to par. It cost me $5 grand. I lost. I had to look my wife in the face. I lost $5,000, and then to tell her as we're leaving for the, we spent a weekend at the Hilton. Uh, this was a long time ago. I go, but don't worry, babe, because I got it. Like, I got it. Like the look on her face, like I was just like I was like, I can imagine. I would have thought the same thing. But she was witness to all of it. The very first time, which wasn't long after, crap table. I think we had broke down at State Line. We took friends that never went. We were going for the weekend, and sure as heck, we break down Suburban at State Line. Thank God we at State Line, but nightmare. So I went in and started playing craps while we're waiting. We can't go nowhere. Can't do nothing. There's no mechanic, no garage, no parts. I had to ask a buddy to drive from LA, go and on a guest, buy a battery, buy an alternator, bring my tools, bring a toolbox, and we'll hope it's that. And drive 4, 5, 6 hours, and waking him up in the middle of the night. Bless him. And he did. So I had 6 hours to kill. I went in and shot craps and won God, by the time he got there, I won like 3,000, 4,000 bucks. Then the second time I won like 3 or 4 grand. So I had paid my 5 investment was paid back, plus some. And it's like, yeah, I understood it, got good at it. But it's still a game of chance. It really is. You just can make your chances better if you like the little bit that there is out there that's known. You study it. You just do your homework, then go put it to use. That's the only difference. There ain't nobody more special than the other. Cards, poker's a little different. There's a lot more going on. You're really, it's the paying attention to people's mannerisms, body language, all that stuff helps. So it's like studying psychology and poker and odds and probabilities. That's gonna make you a better, more than the history of it or like how guys play, like being a catcher or a pitcher. You've seen this guy 3 times before. Like some of those athletes are like that, and they're the best ones too. End of auction giveaway. Oh, here we go. Greasing me up for an end of auction giveaway. I'm down with that hidden, but it's gonna be desk drawer stuff. You know what I'm saying, right? The coin guy's desk drawer. Like you see him in advertisements and stuff. Like, oh, it's the desk drawer lot. 32 things of, what could be in there? Getting ready to go to the casinos here in Colorado. Last time that I went, I lost $3 grand. So this weekend is my revenge. Yeah, man. Just you don't want to go too far behind, because then it'll start to like. I would imagine it like guilt, like the guilt associated would discourage you from ever getting back, and you would never the chance of ever getting your money back, even or in the plus. Can't do it without participating. It's fun. I've enjoyed it, and lifetime. I've won way more than I've lost, and I know it's not typical. I know it's not. But I can play cards with anybody. Anybody. I don't care what. The stakes are the only thing I couldn't play in a game that, I can't play at the 152 table, you know what I'm saying? But I can play. But the guy sitting there, I can play with him. Played tournament for a little while. Gave it a shot at that. Could do it, but it was never, it was always made to be a bad thing, even though it was never really bad. So it kind of just, like everything else, I enjoyed, gave it up. 3,000 is what I paid for a 78cc trade dollar. There you go. Nice. Damn, CC trade dollar, very nice. I love that coin too, hidden. I love it equally as much as you, and I haven't even seen it. Knowing your limit is really, then you're doing it like responsibly, right? Like you never take more than you can afford to lose. and you don't want to even take the max of that every time. I mean, like, so like everybody's is different. Everybody's bankroll is different, but the fun to be had for 2 days is the same. There's no superior, like the $5,000 guy. It's 5,000 weekend, and the guy that's the 500 weekend. They have the same things on the line. The potential to have X amount of fun is the same, identical. The money doesn't change anything. It just happens to be what level, what rung you're on. That's all. You know, what tier as far as money goes. But it doesn't make the win. The same things are going on. So it's like if you're good at it, cool. You're good at it. Don't matter. The money don't matter. It's really just a tool used in the game. That's the way I used to look at it. I'd win sometimes, and I didn't care. Just it was the win I wanted. Really competitive. Used to be. I don't really care anymore. Everybody stopped playing cards with me. Nobody invite me no more to poker games. I know they're still having them. I know they're still playing cards. They ain't calling my ass. I'll clean you out. I'll give them crooks any of my hard-earned cash, but I will feed the dogs once in a while. I hear you. I know guys just like that, Bama. They just, and very commendable. It's hard to not give in and go with the flow. Like, yeah, standing like that's the way you think. It doesn't. You're not wrong. There's no wrong or right. What's right for you is right for you, brother. But I would say, my guess would be that's hard to do. That's discipline. If you ever had a want or an inkling to do it. So saying you feed the dogs every once in a while means that you do sometimes. Mike Badger, what's going on, brother? I can't see you. I'm right here. Are you sitting in the hole? No, I just slightly off camera. Matter of fact, we don't need... All right, how about now? Yeah, the camera I forgot that I'm using the mic through that camera. That's back to normal? Sorry about that. I can still not use that camera but use the mic. There we go. All right, I think I got it now. Hey, Brian Hooper, what's going on, man? Sorry about that, you guys. Yeah, great comeback, right? How fast the thing? Oh, you're being a smart ass. You mean the great job? Funny guy, this guy. I had a surprise for you hidden that I've been saving. I don't know if I want to show you now. And we'll hit it. It might be something that is like in pachyderm fashion style, or it might be an elephant. Welcome back, Rita Doyle. I don't know. I don't know if you deserve it this week. Huh. We'll have to ponder. We'll have to wonder, even. We'll keep this out. The light. I can put the lights on now, but I got it lit different. All right, you're taking off? You got it. But you're coming back. Thank you for the warning. That's playing fair. Now that is commendable. Was any sales today? Sales? Like what context, AC? What do you mean? I'm assuming like maybe you mean like deals. Cause yeah, if that's what you mean, I'd say yeah. But it's every week, every single block. You might have bumped your head on the way in. You forget where you're at? So the Lemonhead penny auction. My God. Josh P, what's going on, man? What's good, brother? The those dollar coin in the spouse metals, the package, like these things are pristine. And it had gotten quite a few. I was lucky to get offered first shot, and pretty nice because no doubles, so nice run, like 16 of them, and they're selling all the time, pretty popular, and I didn't know. It's one of the first times I came across them and had them in hand, and they're cool. So that was, and I was able to, because of how good I get it. Sometimes I get lucky, I'm treated well, treated very well. God bless them, my sources, and so I'm able to turn it over to you guys, So that was something that everybody had a shot at. And send us poor people some coupons. I thought, you think of ideas like stuff to do that hasn't been done. I don't want to get too. Hey, Quicksilver, how are you, man? What am I trying to say? I don't want to get too off path, There's I know I'm doing a lot of things, maybe not traditional, but I'm okay with, because as long as you do it ethically, in good taste. I don't think there's anything you could do wrong if you do it in good taste. Like, your intentions are good, your efforts are good. You're not half-assing it. Excuse my language. So yeah, I don't think anything. It doesn't matter if it's they did it that way for 100 years. Progress you can't stop it. But the coupons, I don't know. Coupons. And I'm not talking bad about coupons. I grew up poor. I love coupons myself. Especially when it's associated with buying tools. Treasure, what's up, Treasure Trolls, Michigan? But I don't know. I kind of like hearing it out loud. I know it doesn't cheapen it. It makes the price cheaper, which I do that anyways. You guys don't even need coupons. I'm a living coupon for you guys. Yeah, it's hard. It's always been always will be. You have what you buy and invest in at. Then you have the room of the margin of where your profit lay, which is necessary to do it again, right? That's X amount, whatever it be. You know, like when I was in construction, at one point I had to bring in $8,000 a day to keep the doors open. So it didn't matter every day. Some days you make it, some days you blow way past it. Some weeks you don't. So it's like, but you hope at the end of the calendar year that, like, you know, you're able to do business. This is like, I don't have a cushion too far of if I have a bad week. I'm still pretty much in the infancy, I guess. So I have to work harder than my counterparts, than my peers, which it's the one thing that you can't, it's not tangible, but it has a tremendous value, and it's really the only way to even the playing field. And as long as I can do it, I'm willing to. I've always been willing to. I used to do it with life and limb. Thank God that's not the case, because that's how dumb I am. I'd do it. I'd go to work, you know, take the stitches out or the cast off. Like, I've done all that all my life. You got any early large stints? No, Quicksilver, I don't. I'm sorry. I try to have one all the time, or multiple, and I've had some good finds, some nice ones, nice years, better year, like in the last few months, but in the last couple weeks I haven't. So just check back. It's always top of the list. Like when I'm out there trying to source coin, definitely always on the list. We're big fans of old copper. I might have some foreign. But yeah, check your book and feel free to email me if there's you're looking for a certain year, you know, etc. Odds are I can track down what you need, and that's a service we do. All I need is what you're looking for, what grade, or what your budget is, because what it does is the grade will dictate the price. That's pretty, you know, like the info for everybody. You'll plus or minus know what you're looking at. And I try to always do as good as I can for you guys. I really do, and it helps me. You know, like the less I put out, the more I can get. As far as like coin to bring, and then or vice versa. If you tell me your budget, then I will come back and let you know what the best I could do for your budget, minus, you know, small fee, which I try to keep within like standards, you know, like what you would assume with anybody. And I try to best that. I always do. I try to. And I think I do a good job of it. I think I do a really good job of it. Moose socks, yo, yeah. If the doc said 6 weeks, I guaranteed them back in 1 or 2. Yeah, work has always been. You can't. You got to do it. You know, it's important. And so I've put myself. Oh God, I did too much. I went through my rations. Let's put it that way. Yes, Hidden. I see that you're back. And hey, thank you, Moose Socks. Hey, I was very glad to see you too, dude. My pleasure, always, bro. There's like a handful of people that you saw all the time, and then, you know, I was gone for a little bit, and I haven't came across. There's still a lot of people out there that I'm not sure if they're not on no more. Maybe they changed their names, but so yeah, good to see you, man. Coupons. Tarvis. My mom used to call me Jarvis. Jarvis. Let's see here. I was having a tobacco break. All right, so I told Hidden we would do a giveaway. So the people that hung out, Cool. We'll do a, but it's gonna be nothing promised, nothing special. But I'll try to find whatever the best thing is in my desk drawer, my pencil drawer. Okay. We'll dig through it together. Maybe I'll turn the camera on, and then we'll pick, if not something, a few things to give away right now. And I was thinking I might surprise my buddy Hidden, the coin collector, with something not coin, but he also is a fine collector of pachyderms, which is something, I don't know, hieroglyphic. I don't even know. Don't even ask me if that's correct spelling. Question might be, there is no such thing as stupid question. How much attention should you pay to Red Book of Silver Skyrockets? Silver Skyrockets. Is it, you meant to say if Silver Skyrockets? I'll just give you the roundabout about the Red Book, and it'll probably answer your question if I'm misunderstanding it. The Red Book is probably the first book I would suggest anybody who goes into coin collecting, the first purchase. Definitely, when you go to buy a coin, buy a Red Book. They don't cost but $15 maybe. They make it every year. They've been doing it for a long time. The people that are associated that do the Red Book, they're like some of the most knowledgeable people in coin, right? So what the Red Book does for you is it gives you a lot of summarized background on a lot of different coin and time periods, but all pretty much for this country, which is very young. So, because the Red Book could be this big, like foreign ones, because they're that big, but they're not. So it gives you all correct info that you can bet on and count on. Mintages, how many they made of something, which is one of the biggest factors in pricing coin, sourcing coin, knowing whether or not you're going to have a chance at, because you chose that series of coin and you want to collect them all. So that all the things you need to like make good judgments, like, you know, have realistic, just be realistic, you know, like, dang, I'm probably not going to ever see one of those because of this or that. It's going to be in the Red Book. The pricing in the Red Book every year when it's let out for sale retail, it was printed almost 2 years prior. But it's used the same things. Realized auction sales is what they use. So they use all the right stuff, but that's how much the market fluctuates and how quick. And on some coins, it could be quite a bit, plus or minus. So you want to use the value in there that it speaks of, and you want to use it as a like spur of the moment, Johnny on the spot, plus or minus, but take it definitely with a grain of salt. You don't really want to make it the source of what's the coin worth. That's not what most people, you'll come to learn, that you don't use Red Book for that. But everything else in the Red Book is wonderful. And the pricing in the Red Book will put you pretty close to what the current market value is. But there's other places that you're going to go for that. So it's like, I'm in my Red Book every day. And I collect them because they're actually, they're collectible. And the really early ones are very valuable. So I got right here in the corner, I probably have like 25 so far, all the different years. Going back to just before they start to get really expensive, but I know where to get them. I don't know. It's not something I can afford right now, if I ever do. But I get them occasionally. And but yeah, I'm in it as a reference, and it still holds true. I use it now as much as I did first year. So it's probably literally like, speaking to like money well spent. I don't think you could pick a better $15 spent on anything I have related to coin better than that Red Book is paid for. Is speaking of it paying for itself. The miles I put on one of those suckers, the miles I put on more than one, is quite a bit. So yeah, good money spent. What's up, Coin World? Good to see you, man. Did you know that 2020 W wafer in the back quarter, it was only 4 million per minute in total. For the two combined, it's 2 million. All the W's are 2 million only. They're for collectors. Like that's like sponsored fund from the mint. Yeah, so like let's take that. This is a good example. 2 million. What does that mean as far as what value? Make it more valuable or not, or does it matter? With coins, all coins, just in general, anything over 1 million is not hard to find. You will be able to get and have access to a specimen in all grades known very easily in the millions. Millions is not rare, not super rare. That there is actually coin collecting, like there's a jargon that's different for other things, but it applies. There's a value, or how should I put it? There's a definition for the words we use that are different, just because they're specific to coin. Scarce means it has an equal, it has a number. So I have it written down, I have it marked in books. I used to keep it up on the wall so that I could cite it often. But you can find this stuff, but I could probably find it. But let's just, for example, don't hold me to this. Scarce might mean that 10,000. Anything that there's 10,000 and lower of, you can label it scarce, or super scarce, or rare. There's like etc. And it starts like at 1 million to 100,000 to 10,000, etc. Yeah, great. Condition is a pretty big chunk of the formula, definitely. So condition. The better condition. You should always want the best quality that's possible, but you have to do it. You have to fit it to you. Not everybody can afford that in coins that you're going to like. I guarantee you're going to like a lot of series, a lot of coin that is way out of your budget. Most of it you come across, if you had any kind of experience like me, I love it all. Very rare I find something that just doesn't do it for me. I wish I could collect one of everything. And that's like the coin collecting, like the unsaid thing, is like it's the hunt for a specimen of everything in the best possible grade. Which, I mean, who could ever do that? But there's people out there that do a pretty good job, but it's really, they got the money to do it. But that's the wonderful thing about coin. You can get a collection that rivals the richest man in the world's collection as far as a specimen. You can match him coin for coin. But mine might be in about good, which is worth $5, when his is in a mint state 65 or 7 or whatever it be, and worth tens of thousands of dollars. You can compete in that context. Yeah, 68 in any coin is a great grade. Even proof, proof 68. It depending on what it is. You've been off the clock. Don't let him fool you. Lincoln makes his own hours. See, now that's the things that are priceless. Being proud of the first 999's fine silver quarter, right? I think everybody remembers their first whatever it is, and especially your favorites. You could be even compounded more. Please stay on topic. Hey, well, we're multitasking. That's one of the luxuries we got here, is the ad lib. Native Chick Coins, how are you? Good to see you, Melba. I hope you're good. Really good to see you. And tell your old man, go Cowboys for me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I read. I don't do the modern quarter. I can get stuff, but I mean, like, it's not something that I spend. The time is the commodity. You only got X amount of time in a day. My market, my buyers, like the people that frequent me, that keep me going and in it. It's not a niche. So I would like to do it. I like quarters myself. I like quarters a lot. But I never have a need to. So the W quarter, it's really modern. Like it's gonna have a time, and yeah, they got value, man. You find a W quarter and it's BU. Some of these things they're $15 quarters, man, like roughly. So yeah, it's and the fun, and I get a lot of enjoyment through watching everybody else like do good or the hunt. Jeep and John. I mean, like Jeep and John's story with the W quarters. Man, that's how awesome is that? It's like you feel good. I'm happy for him. So like that's bitching, and there's all kinds of that going on here. W dimes, nice. I got one. That's the one I got within reach. That's a key date, Rosie, right there. W. The only lowest minted key date for the run, and it's the 95W, which you could only get in Proof set or in the Mint set. So I love them. I try to get them every chance I get. I got that one from Joe Duran. But yeah, it's the key date for Roosevelt's. Pachyderm, you had to show me. Oh, all right. I'll keep answering questions and shooting the breeze because I love this. This is what coin collectors do when they're all together. They talk coin. It's fun. Should we show them? Should I put it to a vote? Like the type 1, if we show hidden something we got them. I don't know. Or should we make them sweat it out? Hold them up for a few more weeks, month. All right, hidden. Hold on, because I'm gonna turn on this other camera back on really quick, and then maybe. I'm joking, man. But it is fun. It's a little fun. I'm just saying. Camera, action. All right, let's see here. I think I have to turn it off and turn it back on to get to work. Deactivate. Activate. Doing good, getting ready. I start work at 5 a.m. Yeah, 5 comes early, comes fast, don't it? No, he always has that talk with me, Lincoln. And look, what specifically were you asking, Bama? Were you asking what the mintage for that was? You found it. Okay, 1.4. Yeah, 1.4. Right on. West Point. Not the military West Point. It's a city in New York. That's the mint. All right, hidden. Those look like elephant feet. That's a pachyderm. Is that a pachyderm? With a top hat? Sitting in a chair? Wearing suspenders. Get out of here. Well, hell. What? We gotta see. What is that? It's pretty big. Red wine. Bottled in Italy. It's Italia. It's a product of Italy. How did it end up in Lemonhead Penny's garage? Imported. Oh, that explains it. National Wine and Liquor in Miami, Florida. Still got the original stickers. They're a little weathered, but that's what you want on them. All the original you can get. Still got the cork. Still got the cork. Hey, you think there's something in this sucker? Hey, Bama, I might be joining you. Let's see. Let's check it out. Oh. Yeah, it's got a cork. But it's empty. It's clean. Yeah. Pretty cool, man. It's a I collected and sold. I used to sell these on line eBay, and had years ago got I won a big auction block locally and had got like a huge collection, like huge. I still have a bunch. And decanters. This falls in that category of alcohol decanter, collectible, like alcohol. So there's a lot of elephants, believe it or not, like different. I've had a lot of them, dude. I've had like some like really like sought after ones that were rare, and this one's pretty cool. So yeah, if you're down, then we're gonna have to do maybe medium will work, shipping wise. I'll have to ship you out in a medium, but I can pack it up safe and get it to you with your coin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lincoln bid. I got some nice ones, dude. If you guys like stuff like this, I'll show them and sell them to you too. I've been thinking about adding a not coin auction, you know, one of the days of the week. That's just like stuff, other stuff that I did and don't mind doing and haven't, you know, like dabbled in for a while. Yeah, that's all you hidden. That's for you, brother. Pretty cool. These things, I'm just always amazed at, like, because it's all hand painted and like it's craftsmanship. You know, like nowadays, like if they were to make stuff like this, it'd be a machine, which is craftsmanship in itself too. You know, being able to make a machine that can make this in volume the same every, you know, quality wise, like that. There's something to be said about that. But I mean, really, you know, minus the technology and the machine, having to do the same thing the old school way by hand, to me, a guy who worked with his hands all his life, is pretty cool. I prefer. Rita Doyle, she even jumped in, threw a bid on it. You think with the coins you have for me so far and that elephant, time to ship? Let's check it. Let's go. I gotta check. Through memory, I'm not gonna judge it right, probably. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? You got the Uber Girl shirt for Mamie, and enough stuff. Like, where are we at? You can't see myself, so I said to myself, "Self." There we are. That's that padded mailer, and it's about that big. Weight-wise, not super heavy. Could fit more in it, but having to do the two, I think I could add, because I want to add a lot of packing for the elephant. So yeah, maybe. So I'll let you make a decision. Like, of course, coin. We could always fit some more coin in there safely. So up to you, dude. I'll let you make the call. But you know how it is. I don't mind holding stuff for a while. Sold to me. Send the hidden. Well, that's a gift to hidden, Bama. But I have a few others. If you collect that type, I used to love collecting alcohol related anything, and so yeah, I've had a lot of them, and one of the ones that sticks out. There was one from the political. Political's really popular and high dollar, and I had one that was really hard to find and all original, and it was the elephant. It was the elephant and the donkey. You know, Republican, Democrat, from like the 70s. I think it was Nixon. Now it might have been inauguration. Anyhow, I've had a lot of them, and a lot of like double sets where there was two of them about this size, and they're Jim Beam. Jim Beam made a lot of decanters, and what else? Jarvis. Hidden ain't the only one that likes packies. I never knew that. Roll Tide. Yeah, right? But I can say he's the only one that asks me every time he sees me, which is multiple times a day, every day, Travis, pachyderms? Question mark. So yeah, you gotta be a fair judge when you judge me. He's like, I can't help myself. I have like, no, I don't even dream, but I can hear hidden in my sleep going, pachyderm? Question mark. These big Alabamas, a packet. Well, I didn't know you were that kind of like, I just thought big in Bama meant, like you like maybe like the, big girls in Bama or something. Wasn't sure. But you do have the big A on your, okay. My bad. I haven't seen you, Bama, in a while, in my defense. Look at that original piece of art. How cool is that thing? Look at that. See how it sticks? It's an inlay, but it sticks out. Lemonhead with the penny symbol. Get it? Lemonhead penny? Boom, boom. CJ Coins and Crafts, man. I love that guy. My Lemonhead penny. How cool is that thing? Love it. Yeah, Bear Bryant. I played a lot of sports and was a big sports fan. I know who Bear Bryant is. Yes, sir. Man, I used to go pretty hard on the bay as a seller. So I used to pre-package things that I had already prior, took all the photos for the descriptions. I got pretty good at that. So it would be ready. Like, so if it sold, all I had to do was like tape it closed. It's already packed. And I forgot. So I have I got a bunch from like the last week that I was there still before, what went down. And I stopped. I'm not an eBay guy anymore. So this one's already packed up, ready to ship. But it never made it to auction. And this is a pretty sought after one. Like harder to, like you can find it, but not always easy. And this was always one of my favorites. I think that's why I kept it out. Check, isn't that cool? Look at that thing. It's like it's a car, green glass, and you got the top for it too. Now, what I won't remember, because you had to have all that stuff when you did your descriptions, was the maker, the year, where, the what's, and the whole nine, because I did at one point. Where that's at, I couldn't even tell you. But I know it's not American, it's from Europe somewhere. And the name, it was like a dog's name, because the head is a dog. And Dash Hound, I want to say, man, it's been a while. Maybe a Dash Hound like that, like to do your research and look for it. But yeah, that thing's cool, man. Because like this part is just as valuable as the people have it where they broke it and they just needed this, or vice versa. But having the whole thing is the way you want to do it. But I used to sell just the tops for they're collectible too. Like if people save, you'd be surprised at stuff people save, man, and what people collect. I remember selling lots where it was just like it was a crystal top to like the wine, like the decorative wine ones, and just real lead crystal, like, and they go for good money, man. Crazy. Oh no, this wasn't the Dash Hound. That was a different one. See, it's been a while, but pretty cool. I'll show you guys with the other camera real quick. So I still got a lot of collectibles. I used to do antique collectible. This was always one of my favorites. I think it's cool looking. Put some light on them. You don't miss any meals. I have a red 24 karat gold trimmed Carolina Gamecock liquor decanter. Yeah, there's a lot of them did the gold leaf. I've had a lot of them. And then I drank Budweiser all my life before I quit drinking, and I collected like Bud made. They're like Disney, you know, like the sheer amount of stuff that they made, and I collected all kinds of Budweiser stuff. I had a huge collection at one point. Man, I think I had like 1,000 shot glasses at one time at the height of my just the shot glasses I had, and I sold all that stuff. But yeah, I think it's beautiful. I love it. Pretty nice. Pretty cool. I'm sorry, Rita. Oh, what'd you do? No, he isn't. Uh-oh. You guys know each other? Rita's a new to me. So you guys make sure you're using your manners. But I forget the people. You guys know each other. Oh, you probably do, or Lincoln knows everybody. If not, I apologize for the rough-ins. You gotta be careful with the strays. Don't feed the strays. They'll never leave. And when I say that, I mean me. You feed me, I'm not going nowhere. Ever. Oh, you're talking college football. Right on. Alright, desk drawer. You still here, Hidden? Or you Hidden? Was that enough? He got his pachyderm. Now he's satisfied for 46 more minutes till he asked me again. And then he took off. Or is he still here? Keto. Must not have anything else to do. Tell them about keto. Keto. Like the diet? Keto. I don't know. Maybe I do, and I don't recognize it by that. Or are you guys still talking college football? I think college football was the only thing I never bet on. Huh? Just too much. I've heard it all. Sometimes it comes from me. Right on. Oh, that's a great saying. That's a bumper sticker right there. I've heard it all, and sometimes it comes from me. That is great. Oh, right on. That's what I figured, Lincoln. Some things you can set your watch to. Oh, okay, I see it hidden. I just now go ahead and ship. You got it. Shipping hidden. Like 90% of that pack right there is free giveaways. This guy killing the giveaway circuit. He's batting like 400 over 400. Freaking hidden, killing it. Oh yeah, keto, all meat, veggie, no sugar. God, I'm diabetic. I should be on the keto diet, like high protein, and I love meat and vegetables too. But I love ice cream and chocolate, and yeah, I mean the coin thing is like it is a job. I'm not calling it a chore yet. Like it's I still enjoy a lot of it, even the work part. But it's repetitive, and it doesn't take up all my time, just most of it. So like chocolate ice cream is pretty much all I got left besides coin. So you guys gotta have something. But I yo-yo. Too much sugar is no bueno. You know what, Lincoln? I think I do. God, you probably meant it as a joke, and I think you just hit it on the head. I might be slightly dyslexic. I don't know. Like, or I used to how do I put it? Every time I get a magazine or a book, I will start thumbing through it from the back to the front. I always thought it was a dominance of right hand, left hand, dextry thing. Um, but yeah, that's another part that's what it is, and I never put my finger on. I didn't. There's no reason to. But yeah, I do that. That's crazy. MK, I love that. MK, shorthand. What's in the desk drawer? Oh God, here we go. Why? I had said it. Chocolate. I'm hyper Sabrina. Yeah, I am. I am pretty I don't like to describe myself as hyper, but yeah, I'd say hyper. I'm kind of go, especially if it's something. If I'm doing anything that I might slightly enjoy, I tend to go a little too fast, too hard. Better than not at all, I guess. Plus, Bama's old like he old. Might not want to know. That's the truth. I don't even know what's in there. I don't know if it's going to be safe. I might have to make all of you sign an insurance waiver before we get into this desk drawer. Slam full of pachyderms. But I'm game. Let's see. Ugh. It's my desk. That's you guys. The two Utes, Your Honor. Don't be talking about old. Why? Bama don't mind. He ain't gonna remember in 5 minutes. He's old. You giving away your poker hand there, Badger. Nobody say my Badger's old. My Badger's like, who's good? Who said something about old? Who you calling old, fool? Suck a fish? Pity a fool. We got some pins. Clear eye. Stuff. Some foreign. Some more pins. Some scissors. See a V-nickel. Oh boy. I see some Wheaties. What do we got over here? What's that? There's some Mexican copper. We got that out of a roll, quarter roll. I don't do quarters very often. I got one like a couple days ago. Got Canadian nickel. And I see an Indian. I see another Jeffy. There's something inside this tube. What is it? Can you guys read the date on that? Whatever it is, it's red. I'll have to check it with the loop. Yeah, that's me. I think I'm really like 26, and my body's like 46. God, I did go through my rations. All right, that is a 58, I think. That's not a bad looking Indian. 1894. And there's this one that's sealed. I forget where I got that. 1907. Some good color. My Long Beach keychain. I love that keychain. I just don't use it right now. Oh, something red. Shine it in red. And I see something down there shining in red. Yeah, you showed it to me, Mike. I was there the other night. The 82H. Obverse number 2. Over obverse number 1. Right on. Yeah, the large cent. Yeah. You showed it to me. We were looking at it. You remember the other night? Probably because you're kind of old. Your memory's not that great. Got him. Got him. You set yourself up for that one. What year is that? That's a small cent, Canada. Red, uncirculated. And I think it was. I saw it, brother. I saw all the things that you saw. I think it's legit. And I congratulated you. I think I offered you like $5 for it. Was it worth like 300 or something? It's like $5. And then labels, notes, dupe. Hey, you know what you need for that? You need the large cent size direct fit right there. That's what that is too, Mike. Next time you get something, we'll throw that. Remind me, and I'll throw one of these in there for you. If ever a large cent, Canadian large cent dictated an airtight, it would be that one. Cool. So what do we give away? Just put a bunch of it together in like a handful? We could do that. Or you guys heard what out of those coins do you think should go up? All right. Dog. 1907 Indian. 1894. Hey, 1894. It's got a scratch on the back. It's like a commercial good. And that's what I use these for. When I can't pick up the 1 cent that fell perfectly flat on the flat surface where I cannot get it up, these things work. Digging out coin. How about the Canadian? And 33 plain. That's what the cent that we couldn't read the date. 1933, but he's got a carbon spot under his chin. But yeah. Alright, 33 plain. Another 1904 road rash. V-nickel, 1890. Environmental damage. Then we got a Mexicanos in a 1946 Mexican minted 1 cent. It's got to be something like noteworthy. 53S. Here we go. That's why I threw him in the drawer, because he's got streaks that look like streaks of gold, but it's just an improperly mixed alloy mix, right? Pretty cool looking too. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. What else? This is all one giveaway. He didn't want to know what was in the drawer, and now he's leaving out. But no, he's not. Is he? Later try. Oh my God. Not good enough for him. Last time that guy gets in any giveaway. Hey, everybody, stick around because we're auctioning a pachyderm right now. 40S. Nice 40S. Very nice 40S. And filled 9. Big old die chip in a 9. And the B in Liberty on the 57 Denver. Kind of cool. .52 Jefferson? No, that's not him. .1940. 58 Denver is uncirculated. And oh, look at that. Michael Mullins, what's up, kiddo? Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. So, 58 Denver. Already turning. Flip him over. Look at that reverse. God. Poor obverse. That thing is beaming. Beautiful. Smooth, smooth surfaces. Bright. Perfect. That red you want. Gorgeous. And then you flip it over. Still really high grade. Nice strike. Beautiful coin, but just the obverse is I mean it's probably technically red brown. So what the heck, we throw it in there. So I'm gonna say that 1890 B nickel, even in the corroded, the 33. The 07, not bad. That's uncirculated, and it's sealed. That's in a sealed, like that must have came out of a set. And it's 85 Canadian. All right, that's a nice little lot of coins. Covers a lot of stuff. This one's got a really good color. What is that? That's 86 Denver. Better double check it though, make sure it's not like a double die or something. It looks like it's slightly like broad struck kind of. I don't know. It's got a nice color though. Really good looking color. Alright, that's it. Because it's getting heavy. Alright. What do you guys think? Number trivia? How about some trivia? You only get one guess for yourself, Bama. Somebody remind him of that. He's going to forget in 5 minutes. I'm joking. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Trivia. We're going to do trivia. Go. Alright. Can you see my nose hair? Hmm? How many people we got in here? God, I wish I would stayed on way too long. I should have started a separate stream. There's still 10 people in here, but it's really too long of a. Nah. Used to be long. Early days, right? Here we go. Change my windows around a little bit. Put you there, yonder, sweet yonder, and all right. Let's see here. I think I had gotten a couple questions ready for like down the road. I was thinking about doing it, and I forgot. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so this is going to be a free giveaway, totally sponsored by, right here, this guy, okay? YouTube? No. Him? Yeah. Him, okay? Trivia. First, so it's going to be first one to answer correctly. Being not the best I could spell. I could read too. They learned me to read. I'm not gonna hold like capital. You didn't make it capital. All that. Like if you know, I'll know if the answer's correct. So we're not gonna scrutinize like that hard. You either know it or you don't. So be the first one. All right. Spit it out. You keep rushing me. This guy. I'm to the moon, Alice. To the moon. How much for that Indian head? The stuff we just showed, Rita, is we're going to give it away right now. So it's going to be trivia based. First person to answer, which means usually whoever's fastest typing into Google hidden. All right, you guys ready? You ready? Stretch. Get ready. You know, jazzercise, whatever you do. All right, here we go. This is for that, all that, the stuff that's round out of the drawer. How do I word this? Yeah, let's see. Maybe a different one. Hidden's he probably just came out of his chair right now, going crazy. They're all pretty good, but all right. What was? You ready? What was the first circulating U.S. coin to feature an identifiable woman? Pretty easy. Rivendell, what's happening? Oh, I picked one. Don't bring God into this. Having a type fast only means like if it was that. Yeah, there you go. Old computer typer faster guy. It took you a while though. Half cent dollar. Dollar's correct, but Susan B. Anthony is who it was. So 79. First circulating U.S. coin to feature an identifiable woman. I thought that was kind of a cool little that most people probably would assume it had already happened. You know what I'm saying? Gold Eagle. I'm good, Rivendell. How are you, man? Doing pretty good today. Can't complain. I could, but you know. Try not to. The most gorgeous woman who ever appeared on a U.S. coin? No, that would not be the... Well, hey, honestly, I don't know. Susan B. Anthony could have been a hottie, bro. I'm not going to judge by the 79 Susan B. Anthony dollar through some artist's rendition, of obviously what had to have been the sea urchin or from Popeye, the sea hag. Can you spit out right now? I don't know why. Maybe I'm off. Does anybody else see it? That's what I always thought. Like, damn, that's what it looks like. But when you look, I had really nice quality ones last week, and re-looking at that coin, revisiting it over and over. You know what? It's not too bad looking when it's in really nice grade. That was the same way with the Ike dollar I had. I had never had an Ike dollar. It wasn't all beat up, And then I saw a proof, like a really nice proof, and I had a new appreciation for the Ike dollar. Like seeing a really nice looking one the size wasn't doing what it did before the being big and in circulation. It took, it got beat to hell too quick, and so seeing a really nice uncirculated proof, then the being big is a plus. It's like it's impressive, size, big and beautiful. Yeah, I liked it a lot, and to this day I still like Ike dollars now. Michael Mullins also loves them. Yeah, I think like a lot of people are fans of the Ike dollar. The half cent had the Witch of the West Salem. Everyone knows her. Mike's trying. Are you trying to pick it apart? Hey man, I didn't make that question up out of the blue. It's actually printed on insert for Susan B. Anthony, like paraphernalia, which doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Could be wrong, but identifiable. I guess we'd have to put it to like some kind of test if you're going to contest it. So we'd have to randomly ask 10 people, and I wonder if they would even guess either one of them. The 10, that'd probably be highly likely. We both come up zilch. It went like they all pretty much do, man. Blessed to have anybody in there, happy to sell anything, and enough to get me back next week that you guys got to put up with it again. So I can't complain. But nothing out over the top. Not too many battles. A lot of first one bid buys, which is hard because it's usually just getting your dough back. But that is never a bad business thing. That's a good thing. It means that you live to fight another day. So it gets you back. It gets me back next week. But yeah, it'll get there. It was there before, so it's just, I had my setbacks that were out of my control. It's just not the same yet, Rivendell. I don't know if I'll ever be. I miss my my son, my daughter, and my wife tremendously, and every day, every second of the day. It hasn't gotten not one bit easier yet. So sometimes I don't think about it, sometimes I do. That's it. But overall, my health is getting better. That matters. How much I'm able to do. Like God, some of them, these things took a long time. So I'm just, every time I put something behind me, I'm happy as heck. But enough of me. How are you, sir? Good sir. Where's the blank? Where you? What? I missed the answer. Was there ever a beautiful woman on a coin? Right? Yeah, the peace dollar. It's one of the reasons I love the peace dollar. Yeah, I appreciate that. I am. And much appreciated. Probably more of an answer than was necessary, but I love Rivendell. He's my friend. I want to get him up to speed. Can you show the lot of coins in the giveaway? Again? Or did you not pay attention through the all of us seeing them for the first time together and the descriptions and the... Yeah, of course I can. Who was it that I was talking to that I might, because I got stuff that's that would like work perfect on there. I think it was Cajun. Cajun gave me a heads up, and I was lurking. I lurk on Big T all the time. I love them, and it's just always when I'm doing work, dude. And then I'll mess up. I slack enough. And I saw how what his idea was about how you do it, like the format. You're just gonna give it a time, like 5 minutes, and not what it is. And, like perfect the way it sounded to me. So if you guys already did it once, awesome. And I bet it's fun. He's a fun dude. Him and his old lady are cool people. And everybody that hangs out in there. Everybody is. I love, dude. It's not. I ain't found a subset because there are subsets in the coin community. They're still coin, but just like all of them. And it's like I feel bad when I can't get to one for a little while because you try to make the rounds. I know you know what I'm talking about because I see you do the same thing. And it's like I dig it. I dig all the people, all of them, even the ones that are way different, polar opposites. I dig it all. But I would describe myself more of a people watcher until you mess up and ask me something. That was for you, hidden bastard. Lady on the peace dollar was a dude. No way. Get out of here. That's Barber. Barber, man. It's a 14-year-old boy. Obviously, it's like it's the artist rendition of David. That's my theory. The artist being artist, eclectic and all friggin', it's always got to be more than just meets the eye, which is cool. I get it. I see art. Not everybody can see art. Unfortunately, I do. But yeah, they all are, by law, hear me now, have to be Lady Liberty. Period. Morgan, feminine. I think she's more feminine on a cap bust, which I like, but too cartoonish. Hard to get really high grade specimen that doesn't cost a tremendous amount of money. So the peace dollar, I think she's pretty hot. It was the artist's wife that he used, and in a rush. Who knows? Then you got all the first ladies, right? Have to be a lady first. No, it's not my prerequisite. It could be yours. Hey, to each his own. But there's nothing in the fine print here that says you gotta be a lady. Of the feminine persuasion, yes, but not necessarily like if you're speaking of manners like that. Like la-ti-da. Nah, we don't judge. We're not throwing stones in no glass houses around here, boy. Kuya, what's going on? Mr. HD, how are you, brother? You finding gold? Ed's running that dirt. Something I never had a chance to tinker with, dude. I love trying everything, but not in the near future. Getting enough stuff half started around here. Doing good at work. Right on. Don't work too hard, man. But yeah, I was watching those videos, Ed. Cool stuff, dude. Looks like you got you got it down now, huh? And I like that setup you had. Yeah, the Susan B. Anthony is the one that I joke all the time, Lincoln. I think she looks like the sea hag from Popeye. It's the Susan B. Anthony, the dollar. Lots of gold on the West Coast. Hit the Santa Ana riverbed. No, dude, I'm not far from the Santa Ana riverbed. Really? Wow. And you got me, dude. Oh, I wish you would have said that. Dang it. Ugh, I hate ticks. I hate bugs. And Big Bear. I like Big Bear. You're right. Wow. That reminded me. I just remembered something. I have a friend that lives in Big Bear, and out in the woods too. No, not anymore. At one time he was. So anyhow, long story short, he was there when there was I forget how many years back there was a huge fire. I've got to watch what I say too because it was that kind of deal. Anyhow, it was and they had told everybody in Big Bear, which is up on the hill, to evacuate, and they had to leave. They eventually went door to door, telling people you gotta leave. Even the holdouts, lots of holdouts, and there's a whole community of these old timers. They live out in the woods. They finally went for them because my buddy was out there at the time and said that he was one of the last, and that when he was going down the hill, he said they passed about 300 to 400 vehicles going up the hill. I mean, which is like, that's more than the population of Big Bear. Like, and they were all federal, FBI. Like, I mean, like unmarked. Like, it was crazy. He said it was creepy. And they were in they had the whole city to themselves for a few days. And the fire that they used as an excuse to go and do this never came within hundreds of miles. They had lied just to get everybody out of the city so they could have it to themselves for a month. I mean, for a few days, a weekend or something. So anyways, what does that have to do with gold? Well, those old bloods that he was hanging out with at the time, these are like some like kind of like eclectic. We'll call them eclectic. They've been out there a while. And he said that he was shown hiking out there deep in the woods in Big Bear that they have the hot springs, natural hot springs, where it's like the boiling water, you know. And any place there's hot springs like that, there's always gold. But wherever you find gold like that, in that context, you always find one other thing. And that's what I don't want to say, but I mean, because it's science, so it's not that big a deal. But you find plutonium, like stuff like that, you know, like that type of stuff. So he thinks because of guys were stumbling onto it, and it had been all a protected known thing for a lot of years by the people that lived out there for a long time. So that was his whole, and this is all hearsay, okay? So take it with a grain of salt. But yeah, saying Big Bear and there'd be gold up there, that story popped in my head. I remember him saying that. Like they found gold and stuff, but it was this was long ago enough that I wasn't into coin yet, and I was, you know, I was still making a lot of money, working 7 days a week, you know. So gold, I didn't think anything about it. You know, it didn't hit me like when I hear the word gold now. My ear, huh? What? Well, I want to see. I understand what gold is worth now. I didn't know anything back then. Quartz also is in with veins of gold. Yeah, but quartz, I don't know. Quartz, there's quartz isn't hard to get, right? There's always quartz in every scoop I ever got of 3/4 gravel. You know, gold and plutonium are two of the most important things on Earth. But maybe you're talking about what the pressures and the age and the time and the things that it takes to make a diamond, you know, or quartz or gold. So yeah, crazy. Kerosene rags around ankles. Huh? I must have missed something. Nothing like free gold, right? Out of dirt too. Yeah. That's why I try to watch as much as I can. I love it. I love watching guys go and doing that, panning, running dirt. When I did watch TV, it's been years, but that was guaranteed one of the shows that I watched. Show the coin. Oh Jesus Christ! I'll give you this, Hidden. You keep it coin, baby. Hidden's keeping it coin. He's like, yeah, yada yada. That's great, but show me the damn what I won. It's just a bunch of coin desk stuff. 33 Mexican 1 cent, 46 die chip in the filled 9 and filled B. That one had really nice color in it. 1890, but corroded. Fee nickel. Boom, boom, boom. The 58 is really nice grade mint state coin that's turned already. It's barely red brown, probably could call it red brown, but that's the reverse of it. What a shame. So if you have a press-in book, that usually they have one extra that it's just a display to show you what the reverse looks like. Perfect candidate. There's your candidate. You put a really high grade reverse in there for the example spot because you can't see the other side. What is that? 1940? Not bad looking 40. 40 Denver. And this is sealed, so it must have came from a set. It was inlaid into a set. It's a mint state uncirculated 85 Canadian small cent. What year is that one? '86 Denver. I don't remember why this is in there. So it could have been just a drop off of the... Oh, no, maybe not. Something going on. Like, it looks slightly broad struck, kind of. And then something going on with the lettering. That might be a clash. God, did I throw it in there? We might have to take that one out hidden. Read the fine print. I invoke my right to renege and stiff the winner of anything free giveaway. No, I'm joking. But I don't remember, and you can see there's something going on, so that's cool. It might be a good one, bro. I'm just joking. All right. No L in Liberty. Oh, on the 86. Yeah, it's gone. It is gone, and it's concave to the rim. And then you get the gutter is it starts getting real prominent, like from 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock. I think the whole coin, the whole verse is kind of concave. And then he's got, I'm gonna say, like extra metal in his jaw, where you can make out a line, like a big patch right there. It might be a die, it could be a die, big die chip. Maybe even a little doubling. Damn. It definitely stuff going on. Cool coin. So check it out, research it. Don't say thank you. Don't sell it back to me. Do whatever you feel. But don't ever say you never won nothing at Lemonhead Penny. Mr. Hidden Numismatist. This guy's won more. It's God. I feel like I'm putting little hiddens through Harvard just with the giveaways. I'm telling you, this guy, this lucky guy. Bigfoot. Bigfoot, how are you? Please send those coins to Lincoln, or say send to Lincoln. Confirm. Woodchuck the gray squirrel. Woodchuck the gray squirrel. Come back now. You got your ears on, Sonny? Alright. I think Lincoln actually, he got a lot tonight too. Or he won a lot, right? You win something, Lincoln? So I can add them to him and not have to ask you for the shipping. I know, I pay for the shipping. He did. Just wondering. Nuts or loose gray squirrel. Huh? Oh, I see. I see you say Sergeant at Arms when Lincoln's not there occasionally. So excuse the confusion. And on my channel, you don't get to give out who's what, who gets to do, who has what powers. That's it. No. But you can call Lincoln anything you want as long as Lincoln's okay with it. Bigfoot. Oh, comma. Nobody used punctuation. I'm guessing, Mike. I just read it like 3 more times, Mike. I'm like, all right. Nuts are loose, gray squirrel. Right? I got the context. I think that's how you meant it. The Bigfoot. It's good times. Good times. I don't see the hug and kiss and high five and thank you. Is Lincoln in here? Maybe not. Maybe Lincoln took off. Huh, I did. I got it right on. It still works. It's just the voices. The voices. Oh, I'm joking. No voices. Just my thoughts. I'd rather have voices, crazy voices. All right. And I'm not gonna flip each coin individually hidden. All right. So just so you know, because you're the gifter. But we will put in bag. How about that? And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's how it's gonna have to go. Stop arguing. I don't want to hear it. I made my decision. We're sticking to it. So what's new, man? Is everybody good? I hope. Or not even striving for good, just was today no more or less the same as yesterday, if yesterday was decent. That's a good like starting point, you know what I'm saying? Like shoot for that every day. That way like real easy to accidentally slip, trip and fall into a good day. It's been known to happen, I'm telling you. But the expectations and the planning and the all that shit, you're just setting yourself up to fail, let you down. That's what it's gonna do. I'm just saying. Just saying. No expectations. Don't worry. Too much time spent worrying. It's for the birds. Leave that stuff to the warriors. It must be getting 8:30. Getting hungry. Sugar, a little wacky sugar. Boom! Fire caging my buddy. What's happening, fire? Let me know when that day comes so I can be looking out for it. I feel you, brother. Nuts are loose, gray squirrel. Uh-oh. Are you, Mike? You still on the hunt? Because I know you told me it's not like I wouldn't know out there, but you told me it's hard. It's not like it's not an easy thing. Gonna miss next week getting your 4C fusion. Really? Next Tuesday? I've had the fusion. And 4C, is that like the upper thoracic, like up here or something? Mine was L4 and 5, but I had that fused. K Watt, what? Say what? K Watt. How are you, girl? That's where the cool kids are. Duh. Try not to rub it in. You know what I mean? Or just all the crazy ones. I thought crazy was cool. We crazy cool, girl. And how have you been, sweetheart? Because I haven't seen you in a few days. And I think the last time I saw you, you weren't feeling too great. So I hope you're doing better today. isn't anything that works for me. Houses are 1,000 or more. Telling me, dude, I'm paying like 16 here. It's like that's a lot of money right now. Right now. Yeah, definitely. I second that. Cervical, four cervical. Okay, four lumbar. When I heal from the first. Yeah, right on. Yeah, it was my second. I don't want the third. Won't even go back. You've been busy. Sweet. Nice. Well, I guess like being busy could be like if you were busy just like scrubbing floors on your hands and knees. Okay, maybe not. I'm just gonna fill in the blank myself. Call it nice. But yeah, head up, Bama. It's just a disc. No big deal. They'll put a screw and some bone in there. A little JB Weld, super glue, a little duct tape, number 2 pencil. You're good to go, brother. Matter of fact, I don't want to hear no excuses. Just make sure that you getting your chores done. I know, dude. I'm joking, brother. I've had it. It was the worst thing I ever went through. One of them. In a hospital bed in my living room for a couple months. The first couple back. Yeah, it's a big deal. You gotta be careful of the healing, not to go bad. Like they had to tie me down. Everybody's worried I was gonna overdo it, but I listened. I wasn't in no rush to do it again. And that's when I learned that they have a bone bank, and I never knew. I know they got blood banks, right? They have bone banks. I just didn't know. I must have signed the waiver or something because like I found out after. So I'm like, all right, because they took bone from my hip so that you give yourself your own bone. I always take blood from all surgeries, so I use my own blood. And then, but it wasn't enough. They could only take so much. And they did like 1 out of 20 people. Left me with a bone bruise, which was worse than the surgery pain, and stayed with me for 11 months. Like if it's there for a year, I had paralysis in my thigh because they nicked nerves. Like it's a hard surgery, dude. But the paralysis went away, and the bruise in my hip, which was the weirdest pain because it's from the inside out. It was just awkward. I just didn't like it. I can do pain, but just like that kind of pain. But yeah, once a month for the X-rays to see how it took well. So like after I went for a year, every month, the last one, it was all melt. It was a trip. All that bone, some strange person I've never met's bone in my body, which is trippy to me, and it melted. It grows and bonds with your bone and becomes one. Crazy. My back's stronger than it was originally. My range of motion because my spine starts higher, so I can't touch my toes anymore. I used to be able to. I'm tall, but even then I could touch my toes. Can't do it anymore. My range of motion is what suffered. Big deal. Hospital here that does some fusions, minimal invasive. Yeah. Oh, back problems they've been around forever, as long as people have been on Earth. There's a lot of what's that type of surgeon? You're getting. See, I don't know. Everybody's different. I had the old school. Gut 'em. They use like plug-in drills instead of cordless. So big old lag screws. My father had like the latest technology because he volunteered for it in Santa Monica. It was called disc here. That's where they went through the stomach. They set all the organs to the side because they don't have to cut through the back muscle, because that's the one thing the old one sucks at. They cut through tendon muscle that it won't never repair, never reattach. So it's like that's what they're always trying to get away from. 3-inch cut to the front of the throat. So it's higher up. You said I can't remember all that stuff. I'm just assume 3-inch, man. It's probably laser, no, or is it cut? That's like you'll get the nice one that you might not. It might even heal and you don't even know. like appendix. Like if you're smart, like most people, not like me, you'll go in and you get this nice little, like it usually you can't even tell, like little cocoa butter and it's gone. And me, I just kept thinking I ate bad Mexican food, and I waited till it burst and I passed out and almost killed myself. So they had to like rush me emergency and gut me like a big old friggin' for my appendix. My scar's like this big, man. It sucks. I must sleep. You will send to whom I mentioned. Correct. Yes, sir. And I have a note to ship you. Oh, you. I know who I'm sending to. What else? Am I missing anything hidden? And you must sleep. If you must. I don't recommend it. I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's really for you daywalkers. I don't sleep well. I haven't since I fractured my vertebrae when I was 16. That started me off on all the bad back stuff, and never had the luxury of not going right back to doing the same thing I did for work. And push them aside, scrape out this, replace with bone chunk. Yep, screws and plates. Yeah, mine's like a cage, like a wired cage. Big old lag, like I got 4 main screws, but then a cage that ties it all in. But yeah. And so my dad had the same thing. He got a fuse, but the way they did it and went about it was supposed to be like less downtime, believe it or not, by doing that. Less evasive, even though it sounds horrific, right? And I don't know. We don't talk very much. We did. I finally spoke with my father for the first time like in years. But yeah, I don't know. Didn't really ask him. I think it's still, once it's bad, it's always bad. He's still dealing with it. But good night, Hidden. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. And I'm excited for you to get your pachyderm. Because to be honest, I've had it for a while and had been forgetting. So I'm glad I remembered to pull it out. It's been sitting there for a little bit. But was planned for a while. Y'all making me hurt. I know. I don't want to talk about it. It sucks. Let's talk about knees. Man, I had my knees scoped so many times. Oh my god. That freaking... No, I'm joking. I'm not joking, but I'm joking. Let him do the lesser beetles first. Yep. I just do whatever they want. I put it off as long as I could until it became a problem where I couldn't put it off. So I toughed it out, worked through pain, and then my back started to go out on the regular, where like literally out where I can't concentrate and move my legs for a little while, like straight paralysis. And so the time came. I needed to do something, so I had the first one, no big deal. Second one sucked, and they threatened me with that they'll have to fuse my whole spine if I ever did it again, hurt myself. This is at 25 years old, mind you. I'm 44. So I was told that if I went back doing what I did for a living, heavy construction, that I'd be in a wheelchair by 30 for the rest of my life. I'm 44, and I work 7 days a week, the heaviest work you could find on this earth, and I ain't in no wheelchair. So it tells you what doctors know. Almost as bad as a mushroom pizza. Ooh. K-Wah, right, Ed? Good answer. My mom would be like, ooh, my favorite. She loved mushrooms. Did they quote you? I know mine, when I had my fusion, Rita, was a year. Now, the year is a total heal. That's everything, because you heal on the top right away. I had my staples out, my incision healed, big one too, not long after. But the insides, everything that on the inside, for like you want a year under your belt of healing. But yeah, like Bama says, as long as it takes. Yeah, really it is. And there's a lot of things that can speed it up or slow it down. Diet, whether you do all the things they tell you. you really want to get on your feet as fast as you can and get into therapy. And I can tell you from experience that pull therapy for me was the hands down. I had got from not being able to do and out of back surgery, like in a bad way, to feeling like really well. And it was through pool therapy was the best, freaking best. I got back on my feet quick. That mixed with regular therapy, riding exercise bike to warm up, and then doing exercises. But I did an hour of therapy in the pool like twice a week, and that shit got me back on my feet fast. It was really, really good. Hey, you got it, Lincoln. I appreciate all the help, brother. Thank you, man. And we will see you soon. Catch you on the 2. I'll probably see you in an hour when he wakes up. Did Bam? You take him off Bam at 9 months usually to be good. Right on for lumbers. I just remember them saying a year. I had a famous doctor too. He was the ortho sports medicine in across the street from Memorial Hospital here in Long Beach. It's where all the Olympians and all the professional athletes go. That's the guy who did my back surgery. The big one, not the first one. Matter of fact, he was the surgeon who got medevac to the NFL field, like by helicopter for emergencies every time. Like that was one of his duties. But like you walk in that place and it's just the walls are lined with like every Olympian you've ever saw on TV. Like they all go there. Don't it? Just dumb luck. I wouldn't know to ask for that place. It just luck because of where I live and my insurance at the time. I picked up something really heavy a couple of years ago. Turned and hurt. And my right foot went numb. Yeah. You pinched a whole bunch of stuff. Hey Rivendell, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in and whatever time, anytime I get with Rivendell is good time. Good time Charlie is what we call you behind your back, Rivendell. I didn't know if you knew that. For a good time, call Rivendell Coins and Antiquities. Good night, brother. But yeah, you gotta protect your back, guys. You just worry about yourself just a little bit more if you tend to be the guy that gets like, God, I hurt myself an awful lot because I was young and I healed like right in front of my own eyes. Like it was amazing how healthy I was. And then you get old or married or both. God, poor people out there. Anyhow, I'm joking, but you do get old. Yeah, if I knew, what was it? Oh man, he said, if I knew I was going to live this long, I would have took better care of myself. Where I grew up, it was live fast, die young, leave a good-looking corpse. But I went and messed all that up, way past leaving the good-looking corpse part. So that's out. That's what I said on the bathroom stall. Call for a good time. Went to specialist. He numbs back completely. He burned nerves. He burned his nerves. Bladed. So it came right back. Wow, that must be something that wasn't around. I got a lot of nerve damage. I've been neuropathy now. But yeah, awesome. That's a good. I love hearing good turnout. That's bitching. Because as far as I remember, like they always made a big deal about my feet. I got pretty bad years back. I started to get pain and keep me awake, literally. And it was always encouraged by the me laying down. Never happened when I was sitting, standing, but literally laying down to go to bed. And it had gotten to a point where I'd get so much pain in my feet that I couldn't take it. It was like, it was that bad. Nerve damage. And it's like once the nerve's dead, you can't rejuvenate it. But I never heard of that. That's freaking cool. Squatted pushed railroad ties under a trailer for its legs. Switched instantly. Oh, damn it. I did it numerous times before, but only took one. Yeah, it only takes once. And what I learned by going through it twice, it's a year extravaganza, from start to finish, and all the crap and all appointments, and I mean, really, it's an ordeal. Um, Anybody. I remember being in therapy and like this little old 90-pound lady who like was in there, and she same thing. All she did was pick up like a paint 5-gallon bucket with like water, not even full. She said it was like she was gonna mop or something. Like I think she was a cleaning lady somewhere, and she said that when she did it, boom, 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 like she had ruptured like 5 discs in her back. Boom, 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 one after another like domino. And I was like, I'll never forget that. And I was like, my God, that sucks, man. I had two, like on this poor lady. So it's like, that was, if you lose weight, I hurt myself at 2 different times, my back. And at one time I wasn't as heavy as I was when I was heavy. Working 7 days, I had a lot of muscle. Like I weighed 330 plus pounds, but I wasn't fat. And I remember getting hurt. Then there was a time where I was really more in cardio shape and thinner, and that's when I hurt myself the first time. And I was young too. They had found out through tests they did. I had all these tests they don't use no more. I had a lumbar myelogram. Oh, that was freaking horrible. They stick a needle like this long in your spine to get into your spine, and then they put radar dye through there, which iodine and a bunch of other stuff, and then they take pictures of you while they're all dressed in lead suits, top to bottom, and you're butthole naked on this thing, hoping that when the motorized table moves around, I can hear the suction cups going. And I'm thinking, oh my God, and they tell you not to eat the night before because you lose your bowels. I'm going, oh, I cheated. I'm like, I'm going to fall right now on the floor. I can't feel my legs. When the radar dye rolled down and the balls up your spine, you lose all controls. I'm like, I'm holding on for life. It was just a nightmare. And he gets in there with it and he goes, oh, I must be in the wrong spot. He goes, if it hurts, I'm in the wrong spot. Let me know. He goes, but, you got to tell him, like, ooh. Because it tells him if he's hitting nerve or not, because he has to blindly work his way through your spine and your canal. And then the third shot, I'm like, this is the last chance, brother. You get one more chance. I'm done. We're not doing the test. And he goes, oh, okay. Like he knew right away. I have a narrow spinal cavity, more narrow than normal, so I didn't have a lot of spinal fluid. So that's a precursor to my back problems were probably destined no matter what. It just, everybody's different. That's why he did the test, because instead he's supposed to get gushing spinal fluid back out of this needle. He only got a couple drops, so he thought he was in the wrong spot. I'm like, yeah, but you got a couple. Like, how would you not be in there in the right spot? Man, I hated that. That shit sucked. But wasn't that bad. All tolerable. You'd be surprised what you can put up with. Everybody's tougher than they think they are. When you don't have a choice, you can do it. You'll make it through. You'll be alright. You're invisible when you're my size, until you ain't. What do you mean invisible? Hey, I get the until you ain't. That's the truth. Yeah, Quicksilver, if you're just coming back, we're post-auction hanging out, talking, shooting the breeze. But yeah, the auction's over. And I haven't been, if emails and stuff, I haven't been in my mail yet. I'm probably going to get off here. I'm on the West Coast, so it's only 8:40. So we made really good time. I'm usually accustomed to starting a lot later. I got to eat though and shoot some insulin, take some medicine. When you do heavy work, your spine builds it. Oh yeah, dude, I got muscles in places. Even after my fusion, Big and Bama, I went straight back to lifting steel, doing concrete, building big stuff, 7 days a week, 15-hour days, brother. And got back into shape where I got back to 330 pounds of kick ass, and did it for years. I had my second surgery. I had my first on my 21st birthday, my second at 25. Both my knees scoped, no meniscus left. I would jack myself up, and it never missed work. So yeah, but I'm paying for it. Like, I'm arthritis ridden, horrible. My hands are pretty bad, and it's like every day is something new. But even with that said, I'm all right. I'd still bet the farm on me, but that's me. You gotta handicap all these regular men. You gotta have, that's just you gotta have that kind of confidence when you're not sure. When you got to do more. The old habits die hard. Keep telling myself, just having a hard time believing it. That's it right there for Arcadian. Like, just the way you just said that verbatim, brother, is my every day. I still, and it hasn't lessened for me. That's not what you want to hear, but I'm just being truthful. I just pray it's not how it is for everybody, dude. This tears are what is the worst. Yeah, I've crushed them horrible. So they fused it. It worked. The fusion old school. It's like I've even had surgeons like that I would go check with through the years, going to work with somebody else. Make sure insurance and all that. You gotta go. Somebody gotta tell me you can work. I'm like, get out of here. And them tell me like, oh, that surgery's ancient. Like, they don't do it like that no more. I'm like, damn, just my luck. I was like, when they start doing it? The year after I had mine. But it worked. It worked for me. I had a good go. Still, it only gets bad when it gets bad. It just hurts always. That's all. Pain is mental. Lots of stuff to do for pain. It's not. I've never even filled pain scripts. Don't take the pills. The only pills I take are my metformin. Stenosis. Yeah. You don't get any better. That's all I can tell you. Things get manageable. That like better. Yeah. Plan for the worst. Hope for the best. Planning for the worst. I've always been a believer in, because when it doesn't get there, then it's all gravy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it's like, where you are might not be anything to brag about, but you're grateful you're there because you know where it could be. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a reverse psychology on yourself. I've been doing that since I was young. Yeah, fissures suck, dude. You got fissure tears in your disc. I know what that is. Damn it. Yep. Yeah, pain is you don't. I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I've been there, man. I've been in pain since I was a kid, and it changed you if you let it. You gotta be careful. I watched it like change my mom towards the end. She just no quality of life, and just the bitter. She got bitter. But yeah, pain will change you, man. Yep, 15 years. You've been dealing with it a long time. A lot of people are. It just is what it is, man. It's the cards you were dealt. It sucks. I know. And the good thing is, a lot of people here, man, that either going through it, been through it. A lot of people. It really surprised me how many guys have it in common. But I think it just all it is the just middle class, blue collar. Physical work. It's the human body wasn't made for it. We really weren't. All the wear and tear on a body doing physical labor is you're only guaranteed that. Not Social Security, not like all these things that you're hoping, but you can bet the farm that you're gonna have minimum arthritis, something not work properly, let alone break, and then have to contend with it the rest of your life. I don't know. I don't watch sports, man. I know they're doing baseball with the cardboard cutouts. I caught one game. Freaking weird to me. These guys don't play hard, not without the fans. It's like you can't recreate that stuff in the air that you can't feel or touch or measure, but it's there. It's like that's the fans, man. It's already sissified, even with the fans. Free agency, all these pansies. It's a joke. My bad. Oh, was it talking bad about the Cowboys? Well, I'm sure, even though I don't watch, the Cowboys are better than whoever you like that plays pro football.
But I haven't really and with the virus thing even more so. Like it's like I haven't been on watching sports. I do catch a little bit, when because I'll go visit the same people twice a week. They're big fans. I probably know more about hockey than I ever have in my life. I know they're doing hockey, but that's about it, man. I know it was perfect. I'm following suit. That's why I'm acting like I didn't read what you said. But it's okay too. In the same uh, notion, like don't worry about it, Big Bama. It's necessary too. So it's okay. There's no better medicine. That it's a fact, whether you believe it or not. Getting it out, talking about it, and talking with other people that know, so they're not just going through the motions of telling you, oh well, we hope you better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've been there, so I know. And for me, that always been like meant more. Like it's good medicine to get that shit out. It won't do it forever, but it'll get you through for, like it'll last. It lingers for a little bit too. I don't know if that makes any sense. I hope it does. I hope it helps. And if not, send me a bill. What do you want? What do you want from me? Phil's back. There, I gave you a free warning. Phil's back. I'm sending you a bill. The lovely K Watt. I concur. K Watt. Who? K Watt. K who? Yeah, drove home. Good for you. I'm pretty much that guy. I walked around the first day, around the hospital floor on the first one, which most people don't do. And I've done all the take the stitches out, go to work way too early, bleeding, and put a drill bit through my palm, super glue it up, finish the day. You name it. Get stabbed 7 times in a bar fight with 4 guys, and kicked in the head so many times my head was swollen this big. I had Dumbo ears like this guy, and I left the emergency room because they were taking too long. Shit like that. I'm guilty. Stubborn. I think stubborn is the word we're not using. Stubborn to a fault. Stupid would be another one I could think of that would be a fair description. And God, what drove that? Childhood. Everything's from childhood. It's easy. Never met my old man when I was a kid, but I had to hear all these stories these tall tales of these feats that no man did that. No way. And yep, he did them all. Always in the back of your mind. So I'd be damned if, it was that type of easy stuff. And my older brother, was a hard ass. Everything was a competition. It all makes sense, Travis. Yep. Walking scar. Oh, pincushion. I'm telling you, dude. Got some in prison and other in bars. The rest got working on old junk cars in the daytime. It's a country song quote. It was all I had to do was keep from crying. Boom, boom, boom. Sometimes. Laser only makes an incision. Yeah, right on. I've heard of that, but I never had a laser incision. And I mean, I've already put tattoos all over my body, screwed myself up. Like, what the hell is a scar gonna hurt? I remember a time going, oh, we're not gonna have to go through, because didn't want to have a scar go through a tattoo because it costs money. But I really don't. It's the things that you think are important when you're a kid. It's kid shit. That's what kids think are important. Kid shit. Excuse my choice of word. Adjective. Then you get older and you realize, God, I did a lot of kid shit when I was a kid. At least I got that right. Then chicks dig scars, right? They dig guys with knives sticking out of their gut, or gunshot wounds, or I just then I found out they like money. Money works. Money works really good too. Really good. Look at KY, I was like, oh, you got me. I'm joking, Mama. I don't mean hey, it's all that shit. It's money makes everything easier. Everything, baby. All that money won't make you happy, but we'll try it with me. Make me a beta test. Shit. Michael Jackson, anesthesiologist. Hours and less issues. Right? Yeah, Phil's avatar, pretty disgusting. But funny as hell. You have to excuse him. You're just a man. You don't know no better. Money means nothing if you're an arsehole. Yeah, but most rich people are. I'm telling you, that's why I'll never be rich, because I can't bring myself to like do a lot of, like ethics. Like, it really is stupid. I'm not saying I didn't get to pick all of these attributes. You're just born with them. So it's like, yeah, doomed. Doomed. Never started a fight, but I'll finish it till I can't. That's the only thing I can promise you is I'm all in. I'm gonna try hard. Try hard. But don't get like, that's not something you try hard at. Can't help myself. I'm all in. Always. And Bam, I can vouch for that, Bama being a whole arse. And still poor. Both don't make you a bad guy. Brian Hooper, good night, sir. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Brian. Appreciate you, bro. I hope you're well. Hope everything's good. Yeah, that's cool. Always liked watching all the stuff they did to me. It didn't early on, but got over it pretty quick. Yeah, good night, Hoover. We still got 14 people, man. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. Very cool. Hey, likewise, Mike. I don't care who knows. Shout it from the tops of the buildings. I love you too, brother. You know that. And it's nice to read. I was going to say here, but it's nice to read every once in a while. I got one feeling left. One, maybe. Stop it, Bama. Get your mind out of the gutter. Don't encourage it, but if you do, like spark me if you got 'em. I need a cigarette, a couple puffs, because I'm not hung up on it. I smoke, and I love it. I love it. And I was told that you're cool if you smoke. It looks cool. You know, right? Winning. Winner. We got a lot of time for the parables. Oh, stick around. It gets better. Bigfoot. Tell them, Bigfoot. They don't know. They don't know how good they got it right now. Should be charging for this shit. Let me tell it. We're good on. Oh, I got on packaging. I got all the stuff I need. Unfiltered. Blah. Well, I mean, really, has anybody typed or have I said anything like that you even close to the line of not, you don't want to be heard or seen doing publicly? Oh, I would hope not. I would think not. Because I'm always concerned. I like to think that I know how to behave when in Rome, like etiquette. I mean, ultimately, I can say and do anything I want. You guys can't because it's my channel. But I would never put you guys to standards that I didn't follow myself. Yeah, never. I'll always be the boss that's down in the trench working side by side. Prefer it. At least I think I do. I always have. But things change. Yeah, they put all the chemicals in the filter. I wouldn't put a gun in my head. I wouldn't smoke one of them. You crazy? Those things would kill you. This might I might have a worse cough. But I don't even cough really. I don't have a smoker's cough. Not yet, but I've only been smoking since I was 16. Okay, my bad, girl. I apologize. Got to read the fine print. With the exception of K Watt, who can, and hear me when I say, do anything she wants in my stream, on my channel, in my chat, my home, my car, anywhere she wants, because if not, she will stab me. Okay, done. I signed the paper already. I gave my rights away to that. I'm stating publicly right now, for the record, Your Honor, don't smoke the filter, it's bad for you. Nah, man, they put the chemicals in it. That's where everything. It's not the tobacco. They don't put in they don't mess with tobacco because it's too easy to put it in the filter. It's the carrying device. They used to think it was a paper. When it's all public information, man. J.R. Reynolds trials, like in '78 and '9, when they all admitted, all the biggest makers, J.R. Reynolds, they had been manipulating nicotine and putting additives and not telling nobody. And we've known they just don't come. They're not forthcoming. You know what I mean? It's a fact. Then they had all the whistleblowers and all that shit that went down, and they gave away $1 billion, trillion, $500 billion to the lawsuit. I don't even know who got that. I hope families of people that had lung cancer, but I mean, like, hey, it's a free country, man. Smoke, don't smoke, but don't cry about it after. I'm grown. I know what could happen, what couldn't. So I smoke. I enjoy it. Stress will kill you. That's what you need to watch out for. Stressing over the smoking is what will hurt you bad. So I don't stress. I don't guilt myself about smoking. I got plenty of other shit to do that. Right? But I read up. I was into it for a while. So like studied it. When I found out what ammonia does, because they put ammonia in your cigarettes, it makes the nicotine. It allows it to hit the bloodstream tenfold quicker. I understand it, which makes you 10 times more addicted, and likely you will never, it's a certainty. It makes it so that you will never be able to quit under your own willpower. So don't guilt yourself about it, because that just compounds it quicker and makes it even worse. It's a domino effect, man. Heavens forbid you diabetic or have some other, it's just all, you get deep fast, boy. You need a big shovel. I just saw the watch screen do something. See, I'm talking about things I shouldn't be talking about, because that's the only time that weird things happen. And hey, it ain't mine. I don't own it. I'm grateful. I get partake of it for free. So I know where I fit. I get off on tangents. If your body can't make the chemical, you will have DTs. I don't know. It's I haven't smoked any other cigarette I like. No other cigarette satisfies me, even though it's got the same stuff in it, right? I like this because it's a blend, domestic and Turkish. That's why it costs the most. They taste to me. The taste is the best, and like really, I enjoy it. Like I'm like, like when I smoke, I'm not just going through the motions. I like enjoy smoking. I smoke cigarettes. I like the taste, but I know I'm physically and mentally addicted to it too at the same time. But I can't smoke if I don't have these, and specifically these. I go through the DTs, even smoking other cigarettes that have just as much nicotine and tar. So that kind of is anti to that theory. It's just all you have to do is appease yourself, your mind. So if your mind like it, what your mind don't like, is they don't give two shits about tobacco. Tobacco don't do nothing for it. Cocaine, you can do enough cocaine to kill a horse. Cocaine has no drug in it. There's no drug in cocaine. You don't get high on cocaine, but it'll trick your brain to release beta endorphins, and that drug your brain loves. That's what it does. You only can produce on your own with food and sex. Those are the two highest measured dopamine levels that you'll feel good. Drugs can do that in a bigger number, and that's what your brain wants. So be careful. Don't give it. Don't start smoking at 16 because your brain's gonna want it forever after that, and will punish you when you don't give it to it. But you can still get. You'd be amazed what you can do. What's up? Mike Wolf is in the house. What do you do, Mike Wolf? How are you, brother? Chemicals. What do you think drugs are? They're all chemical. Everything's chemical. Chemical makeup in your body. I mean, call them whatever you want. Call them specifically by their name. They're just they're ingredients. They're chemicals. They're whatever you want to call it. If you drink caffeine, it's a drug, but it's also a chemical. But it's also called coffee. It goes under a lot of names. Fight Club, Rush works too. Yeah, adrenaline. Adrenaline is wonderful. Adrenaline junkies, though, that's the like. Let's say you go through and you sow your oats, and through your 20s you like to skydive and bungee jump and rock climb without any safety stuff. I mean, like pretty soon, I just like to me, and I could be wrong. I don't know because I never did that stuff. I was always scared. That what do you do for fun after? Like, how do you get back to the same levels? Because how do you recreate? You have to be careful, man. You're gonna leave yourself destitute of miserable forever because you have to get back to that just to get the same happy that the neighbor gets out of playing gin rummy for an hour. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need to go jump out of a freaking plane to get that that little bit. Let alone like you want to really enjoy something. So, and be careful because a lot of that, some things burn out receptors. Receptors don't rejuvenate. They don't heal. You get about 1 trillion when you're born, and every one you kill, you don't get back ever. There's people that this is newer studies too, but they proved it. There's a chance you could get to a place where you have killed enough of them. Like you ever hear like brain dead, like people that like that guy did sniff too much glue and shit like that. It was true. It was a fact because you could potentially get to a place where you cannot enjoy anything. Your love, no, you have no feeling because your receptors that you can't get the stuff that makes us feel that way. That's a nightmare. That would be living in a nightmare. That's a curse. That is, people should be scared of that. Big time. If you really wrap your mind around that and think about that, that is scary shit. Life would not be worth living at all. Even let me feel bad. At least it's feeling, you need that. Like that would be like losing all, not just being blind, like all your senses gone. Crazy, man. You might as well be dead. It's all good. My wife keeps me on my toes. LOL. I even win sometimes. Or she lets you think you win sometimes. What a nice lady. Yeah, you picked a nice one. I'm guessing. She lets you win sometimes. Lucky. I don't normally talk about private stuff. Yeah, hey, Bama. Was trying to get Lemon to break off some stuff. So I won't feel bad about missing next week. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Bama. And don't feel any kind of way about it, bro. And you don't have to explain yourself either, ever. You're a grown-ass man. You got no reason to explain nothing to me. And we're good, dude. I respect you. Love you. I just want well for everybody, period. And I encourage you to speak on whatever pops in your head, dude. Because that's honest. Within reason. Don't tell us stuff that you shouldn't tell us. But all that, you ain't said nothing that I would say that you shouldn't have said. Not even close. And it's nice because then I don't feel like I should be doing all that shit too when I'm telling everybody my business, because I tend to do that, and then in hindsight go back and go, what the hell was I even? I need to shut up. No, man, speak on it. If you feel like talking about it or it's a thought, you had it for a reason, dude. You never know what it does for other people. Everything affects the cosmos, dude. It's like the ripples. Hell yeah, you say what you want. Hey, good night, Mike. Sleep, rest well, brother. We'll see you on the tube. On the tube. Pulling a K. What? Card. K-Watt's fun, man. Awesome. Always nice. Ever since I met you. Every time I bump into you, always just a sweetheart. Even getting stabbed is good by K-Watt. A lot of nice people here. Thank God. I don't know what the hell I'd do without YouTube. I'd be dead. Probably. I know I would. There's some days now that I don't think it's enough, but it is. It's enough. It's plenty. Be grateful. Stop whining. I talk to myself like that. Pep talk to myself. Let's give myself a fresh one. Wow. Straighten up. Ship out. Shape up or ship out. That one don't really work in the mirror. Don't try that one. But appreciate all you guys. And I think it might be time. You're very welcome. I mean it. I'm not, I got nothing, no ulterior motives. I don't. I'm just try to call it like I see it. That's all. And heavens forbid or worry that I don't give people their due. That's it. Bama. Asshole. Give him his due. I got a note not to forget to tell him. But one of my favorite arseholes. Kind of a good way to be honest. Don't say we're nice. Yeah. Nice is never anything I'm going for. Cordial, polite, respectful, but nice just kind of like, It's like, nice. Oh, he's so nice. It's like, oh, I'll show you nice. Pow. Boom. Pow. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. Rita Doyle. It was my pleasure. Awesome. You hung out. I hope you had a good time. I think you did. And this is pretty much a great example of how it is every Tuesday. Except usually I'm running late. Occasionally life doesn't let me get there at all, but I'll just know I'm coming back. And so that's it. That's pretty much the spiel. And I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Silver nitrate, right on. Yeah, that's awesome. I have to remember that. There's more than one of you tonight that said nitrate sent them. Good dude. But yeah, good night. Be well. So I know you guys are popping other streams. I'm gonna shut this one down and start my shipping. But of course, I'll be back out here after I eat and all that hoopla. Um, so I'm gonna see you guys wherever you end up. I'll be following. I'll be stalk. I'm already stalking K Watt. Stalker. I wish I had a stalker. Did he? Then you know what? I'm gonna have to go and check because I didn't check any notifications since we've been on. But prior getting ready, I didn't either. And I didn't have very much time today. I try to always get on there for them. So awesome. He always does too, man. I really am a big fan of Silver Nitrate. Like I can't say enough good stuff about the guy. I can't. Aw, K-Watt. Don't make me blush. My blush, my good side. I appreciate that. Peace, Bama. Good to see you, brother. And be well, man. Fight the good fight, dude. That's all you can do. Every day, just keep fighting the good fight, man. There's got to be a payoff somewhere. Even if there ain't. Leave it all out there on the field, man. Anyway, they can't talk bad about you. And the ones that do, everybody will know they're full of crap. The ones that matter, anyways. Yeah, some days it's easier than others, that's for sure. But I think you should always be the what you're striving for, you know? To be the best you. I think people kind of get away from it. But you can't really blame them nowadays with all the ways and stuff that they come at you every direction. It's easy to get sidetracked, man. So it's like we got to be more forgiving to each other. Just period. Humans. We're just people. We're just flesh and blood, man. Nobody's perfect by far, and he's guaranteed to mess up more than not. So be nice to each other. Yeah, what K. Watt said. Or she'll stab you. Don't forget to laugh. Or cry. Wait, they both work the same. Alright, little mama. It was good seeing you, girl. I'll see you again, I'm sure. Oz will probably be on soon, if he's not on now. Alright? And I encourage everybody, if you don't have Oz Art, O-Z, Oz Art, go check him out. He's a good friend of mine, and I lean on him a lot. So he's one of those channels where you can go and lean, and there's nobody judges nobody, and we have a good time too. All right, so thank you again, all the support, showing up. You guys are the bomb. And just in case, I love you and I miss you guys. Bad.